And we're back.
I was hoping beyond a hope that you would have caught what he said on air.
I mean, there's a chance it caught.
Well, if they did, congratulations. If they didn't, oh well, sucks to suck.
Yeah, though I've been looking forward to this game. It's been a long week.
Aw, that's rough.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, friend.
It's okay. At least I fully confirmed something at work this week. That's my boss will never call me out on if I leave early or do anything like that, because if he does, HR will destroy that place when they talk to me.
Oh.
Yeah. I literally just left work 15 minutes early because fuck it, it was a Saturday. We don't get any like commercial business, and that's basically my entire job.
Mm-hmm.
And he couldn't say anything because he was letting one of his friends use our employee parking lot to repair his truck. And thus boxing in half the cars.
Oh. Yeah, that's no good.
Rook.
I can't wait till I can quit this job. But on a happier note, at least we have D&D.
I'm personally a little out of it. Spent a lot of time today watching fighting game tournaments with friendos. So a lot of time on, if you know what I mean.
Hmm.
I'm good though.
I'm glad you're okay. Hi, sweetheart.
Oh god, I've built a fucking wine press and it took eternity all day.
Yes.
My knees hurts.
I am physically zonked from the bouncy castle and delayed onset muscle soreness, but outside of that, I am fine.
I am tired. I did not have dog training classes today, so they put me at work doing stock. I am fucking in pain.
Oof.
We also came back from vacation a couple days ago. Fun time.
Yes, my mom has stamina that I do not possess. She had us walking around a theme park for 10 hours!
Also, may I give you all a very, very important lesson. If you
What?
go to a theme park, or any park in general, and it's hot as balls, and you have the ability to chafe, bring deodorant and use it on your thighs.
Ooh.
Otherwise, you'll bleed. This
Punk
is
and I
not a
wanted to
joke.
tell you.
He had a bad time.
Chafe bomb. There's something called body glide. Chat, you use this too. Runners rely on it. You can use it anywhere. It doesn't have a scent, and it basically is like a friction barrier, and you don't have to use it for like several hours at a time. So like 1 or 2 swipes will last for several hours.
Well, do we want to start going around the horn?
No. Yes.
Okay, then why don't you go first, CG?
Hello, I'm the CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me at Good Beans D&D channels such as twitch.tv/fartingtart, where I'm part of the War of the Shattered Sun crew every single Sunday. We are still kind of in the fallout from our last big arc, and we are probably about to start. Well, we recently found out that our longtime companion is basically Jesus Christ, which is cool, or reincarnation of, anyways.
Hell of a way to
also
isekai.
What?
I said hell of a way to isekai.
You can also find me on the same channel every other Tuesday for Ravnica, except we're taking a little bit of time off from Ravnica due to just a couple individuals not being able to make it. So we're having one-shots in their place. So stay tuned for not this Tuesday, but the next Tuesday for what we have prepared then. That's it from me. Krista.
Oh, it's me. Sorry, but I am clearly a figment of your imagination. I'm here every other Saturday, and that is it. I do not exist. Do not perceive me. Wiley, go.
Oh, you can find me at Wiley is Willie on Twitch. I'm gonna remember that eventually. X Wiley Willie on Twitter. Wiley Willie at YouTube and Ko-Fi and Blue Sky. I play randomizers, except for this Monday because it's GDQ week. I'd rather people support that. You can also find me at the previously mentioned Ravnica game when it's happening, or the one shots in its place. And on Sundays, I'll do Zelda randomizer co-ops with Helix X. That's about it. Zai, where can we find you? What you up to?
Hi, diddly do. You can find me pretty much almost every Monday. Funny enough, over on my channel, Twitch, Zyme site, same thing for Instagram, doing Wizard Sibs, in character with CG and Vaughn. When I'm not doing that, Tuesdays playing Final Fantasy X. We're in the Omega Ruins. We only have to beat the Omega Weapon, and then we can continue with the main story. And then, yeah, Fridays I've been playing fighting games and beat 'em ups. Did a lot of Tekken and Strive last couple Fridays. Might try some Street Fighter next Friday. We'll see. And then every other Saturday with these lovely beans. Frost. Or Bob. Whoever is ready.
You want this, Bob, or me?
I'll take it. I'll put it to you after. Greetings and salutations, friends, comrades, compatriots, and compeers. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, Patreon, so on and so forth, at Shadow Dancer Bob. Sundays, we've got Roll With Me on twitch.tv/LanePator. We've also got, I'm also probably doing some kind of streaming later on in that day. Monday, I'm not doing anything. Don't bother me. I've got other things planned. Tuesday, who knows? Wednesday, who knows? I've been playing through Kingdom Hearts as of late, trying to fulfill a 20-year promise to myself. I'm about 70% of the way through. I've completed 7 of the 10 worlds. I'm coming for you, you silver-haired bastard. Thursdays we've got Helldivers with the Murder Cave. Fridays we've got Pacific Drive with Kayef and Kavasha. A lot of some intense stuff happened. We got into the deep zone, and from what I understand, we're 1 mission away from finishing the game. And Saturdays, you can find my Maelstrom, which is my D&D meets 2K wrestling show, combined with a D&D Discord of over 50 players. And it's a Twitch wrestling game, but that's about it for me. J Frost, where can people find you? What do you have going on when you're not torturing us and eating cheese?
Look, the cheese table is right there. It's free cheese. It's good cheese. I'm gonna eat my cheese until I fucking die. Which might be soon, depending upon how my stomach feels. Hi, everybody. Twitch, Twitter, JFrost747. Find me Sundays and every other Tuesday at twitch.tv/FartingTart for our War of the Shattered Sun and Rascals and Ravnica campaign. Find me here every other Saturday for this lovely campaign where, yes, I wouldn't say I'm actively trying to kill you all, but I'm trying my best to give you a challenge. Killing comes later. Besides that, not really streaming a whole lot anymore, just due to the fact that shit's gonna be busy, especially this coming week, where I'm working anywhere between 50 to 70 hours because I want to make sure everything's good. Oh god, please kill me. Somebody just point the gun to my head. But besides that, hopefully should be coming back to streaming soon. Who fucking knows? I just want to not die from the heat, overwork, or I'm pretty sure my gut telling me, feed me actual food and stop enjoying cheese too much. But that's it for me. God damn it. Vaughn. Hey, it's you.
I know.
Take the stick.
All right, I have a stick now. But you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Blue Sky at BurnoutVaughn, and over at Patreon on at Burnout's Bar, which we're finally getting the rewards. I've got some help. Some new subclasses will be coming out over the coming months. I just need to get them properly formatted, and then I can post them. I think there's still actually a poll up on Patreon for the people who support the D&D on this channel. So if you want to like vote in that, you could probably still vote in it. I think maybe I don't know how Patreon works, but that's why I'm trying to learn to get better. This week, we already know that we'll have Wizard Sibs coming up, but there will be something filmed on Tuesday that will possibly go up the same day, because we might be doing a little something preparing for 2 weeks from then when we have Pack Tactics come back around.
Tactics.
Yep. What? The best thing can I at least say what we did for the first part of Session 0, just because it'll get people interested, CG?
Sure.
We got an intern. And so we had to go through an entire Session 0 of just interviewing the 3 candidates, and it was very fun. So, look forward to that. Then on Saturday, we have No Love War Extra with myself, Saris, and Zako, managing a Wendy's on the moon. It's only getting worse. It's only getting worse. We have an e-girl directly beaming her live shows into my frontal lobe. And, yeah, I can't believe I said that. Then on Sunday, we get back to Those Who Wander, where we're surrounded by werewolves. Just forest full of them. Throw a stone, hit a werewolf. So,
Could be worse. At least they're not were-clowns.
I mean, we did just leave the carnival.
But did you bring something with you?
Give me access to your DM for 5 minutes.
I mean, they're in the server.
Good.
Never. Pro tip: never let Bob into your DMs.
I mean, I crossed that line long ago.
Let me into your DMs. It'll be fine. I promise.
But yeah, that's all for me. And now that we've got that lovely upgrade sound that'll be stuck on the audio forever, let's listen to something much better, like the theme song made by X Wiley Willy, our good friend.
People that I know, and I'm like, hey,
Okay.
if you like any of this, let me know. I know people, and I can get you some stuff.
Appreciate it.
Come as you come.
I'm Guardian.
I made sure to say that as weird as I possibly could because I saw Vaughn come off of me.
And I appreciate it, Bob. But J. Frost, if you would, please take us away.
Okay, everybody, get in the van. We're going to Wendy's.
As long as
On
not.
the moon.
No, don't you bring that evil to me.
We're going to Wendy's on the moon, baby!
Can we
We're
at least
getting
get
moon-
Frosties?
You're getting space Frosties! You're getting those special ones that are frozen in fucking, whatchamacallit, like the Dippin' Dots shit.
Oh, I'll give you a frosty.
Orange cream.
Hey, fucking yo! Hold on!
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo?
There's nothing untoward there. He just said the exact same thing in a similar voice.
Goldblum, you wanna tell us what your Frosty tastes like?
Rocks.
So, gotcha.
Wiley's been
Ow.
regularly killing at least one person with a joke every
Ow.
stream since we've been back.
Oh, my fucking throat. Oh, I deep-throated air.
Mhm.
Ow. Oh, God, it feels like I deep-throated Zeus. Ow. Anyways.
I don't even need to make the joke. J. Frost is making taking it for me.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Well, seeing as how we were in a fight, let me find the.
I don't remember whose turn it was.
Before we get to whose turn it was, turn. Blech. I need to fucking play some music.
Jackass McDouchebag just left because he flirted with Belky, and some members of the party are taking that personally.
Fucking Australians.
Excuse me.
Everyone with their bodily functions today.
I'm sorry. I said I was sorry.
Gonna decrease that.
In my defense, we got we got fast food, so I am drinking the burp juice. So
yeah,
I don't usually drink the burp juice.
That is the truth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, all dice are here. Before we reignite this encounter, I need to roll some initiatives. Okay, what are you guys with your initiatives? Oh, you actually have the initiatives. That's noted. I'm going to just put their things.
Oh, I just thought of some fuck shit.
Oh god. Going to also put
is probably going to get me murdered by the end of this stream, but I see an opportunity and I have to take it.
Uh-oh.
I need to bring up 2 more initiatives into this. You are gonna get you're gonna get the angry dice. That makes sense for you. You're fucking monstrous. And what about you? Hey, you are not dexterous in the slightest today, my good sir. Going with the D7. Let me, if I remember correctly, and Dare.
Uh-huh.
You had a higher dex than Daedalus, correct?
Daedalus allowed me to go first, yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna put you right there. Alright, did the stranger's turn. Go Bloom! When we last left, it was your turn. Currently,
I have no idea what to do.
yeah, you still have your angry fae. You see that there is now some fuck shit. Undead motherfuck. Well, I wouldn't say undead, but you definitely see these armor-clad individuals with very, very gray skin and glowing, soulless white eyes. Currently drawing out some really nasty-looking swords.
By nasty, do they look magically nasty? Glowing?
They look like they have serrated blades. Like, they look
so
like
physical.
physical and pretty big, pretty decent. They're the double hand in each. There's like there's like a blade in each hand.
Oh shit, which resistance did I pick? Did I get slashing or piercing?
Piercing. You picked piercing.
I took a lot of damage, but this is fine. Maybe. What I will do, I suppose. I'm gonna move here and play defense. Let's see. Actually, before I move there, but then it provokes opportunity. Wait, can you move diagonally between spaces without getting in their way?
Give me just a second. You said moving diagonally, correct?
Yeah, because I'm not crossing their space. I'm slipping between them.
So long as you're within both of their interception spaces and you don't leave, you will not be taking the op attacks. However, I will say this. If you even leave one space, one of theirs, that
Yeah.
one will have opportunity attacks. Just want to be fair. Just want to make sure, like, hey, everything's good. Everything's good. Also, just need to make sure that they get their just desserts.
But we're not in a desert.
We were.
You were in the last arc.
Not on an arc either. Anymore.
Would you consider any boat an arc, technically?
I don't know, man. I'm not a Bible man.
No. You gotta pray for Bible, man. God, if it's been
Holy
eternity.
Bible.
You question the words of the mighty Jimmy?
No, but I question what I'm about to do.
Thunder clap.
Grand total of 8 damage.
Damn, boy, your ass be thick. All right,
15
and
DC. What is it, con?
they gotta make a Constitution saving throw.
Are the zombies durable?
Well, let's find out. I'm gonna just roll once for all. Actually, yeah, I'll just roll once for all of them.
I guess it is AoE. At least I'm attacking 3 of them.
You said it's 15, yeah?
15.
Well, good news. They fail.
Nice.
So
It's
they're
18
going to
for
take
all of them.
8 damage.
I just realized, whenever Goldblum twerks, everyone within 100 feet of him knows.
Yeah, that makes.
And now that they've been thunderstruck, I'm gonna take an opportunity attack and move here.
All right.
Just one though.
You will. So you're right here. They will be
Yep.
getting.
This guy gets a swing.
Yep, he's getting a swing,
Wanna
and
take a
it's
swing at
going to be with advantage.
Oh yeah.
What's your current AC, Goldblum?
18.
18. That. My brain blurred out for a second. That is an 18 on the die. So you will be taking 1 hit. You will be taking, and allow me to get my dice roller set up because I want to make sure. Boo-doo. You'll be taking 5 points of slashing damage.
This is fine.
Don't forget to save for Chumba.
That is a point. I do need a Constitution save for Jumbo.
Oh yeah, advantage. Because I have the thing, right?
Yep.
I was about to
Oh,
say.
thank God.
Oh, you would have needed that advantage, because Jumbo was about to go.
Well, no,
Bye-bye.
he only took 5 damage, so both of those would have been a success.
Oh yeah, you have to match it. All right. Or is it match or get half? I don't know. Whatever.
I'll do it as you. It's either a baseline of 10 or if it's higher damage. So I would have required the baseline.
10 or half the damage,
Yeah.
whichever's higher.
Yeah. So the higher one, but you're good. You're good. Chumbo's still alive.
And it's his turn.
Yes.
He's gonna
What's
stibbity
Jumbo
stab.
do? Stibbity stabbity.
Actually, he's gonna go here. Off
Okay.
chance the professors want to AoE. Oh, great. I have to use his.
Yeah, wait, welcome to being a summoner. Now every time you open up Roll20, you need to open up at least 4 sheets.
That is true. So what's Jumbo doing?
He's gonna stab.
That is a 25.
Stabbing this guy for. Come on, Chumbo. That's 13 total.
13. Okay, and let me double check them.
2 Phillips force, 11 slashing.
Force damage. Okay, interesting. So that is 13 altogether. Actually, hold on one second.
Naylock, why your initiative so bad? You are Time Mage.
Time, yes. Mage, even more important.
Yes.
Z-
He's also
Z-
metal.
Zawarudo's out to lunch.
He has no Brando left. Alright. Anything else from Chumbo, or is that it?
That is turn.
Alright. Belky! You're up. You are up. Diana's on deck.
All right. Let me see. Still, no, I do have a weapon now. No, I gave back the mace. Now that I think about it, yeah. So I have no weapons. Let me see here. Meow. Hi. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna hit this guy with an Eldritch Blast. I get 2 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Who's your target?
The guy right in front of me who fucking stabbed me.
Yes. The Australian. By
Yeah.
all means.
If I can shoot that flask off him while I'm doing it, that'd be great. Let's see.
I would say you would need a perception check.
Oh, okay. Well, let me roll a perception check real quick. then.
It's going to be a little bit of a higher difficulty because it is on his person.
19.
That is a pretty damn good one. Roll damage for both.
Okay, great.
Ow.
Aw, 10.
Okay, let me just make sure he's got... Okay. Well, the first shot, it connects.
Okay.
Hits him square in the chest, and he just goes... You see a glint of the flask in his
Okay.
cloak. You
Okay.
aim, you take shot, knocking the flask. Ow. Excuse me.
Awesome.
Sorry about that.
Can I catch it?
I will say it falls. It will be right here.
Okay. Well, I haven't used my movement. So, yeah, I'm gonna run over and grab that sumbitch.
So, used an action.
To run over it's gonna take me an action to pick up something off of the ground?
For that, I have to.
All right. Well, I'm gonna stand there and make sure he doesn't get it.
Yeah, that's fine. You can
Okay.
stand there. You can stand over top of it. Oh god.
That works for now then.
Yes, also apologies everybody. My fucking body has decided to make every noise today.
It's okay. But yes, that will be my turn, I guess.
Alright. Ow.
So I don't think there's anything I can do for a bonus action. So I'm good.
Nope. Diane it's Diane's turn. Salas, you're on deck. Diane sees these things and is actually kind of pissed. You watch as she pulls out her spear. And with a slam of it on the ground, the spear ignites. It burns with fire that is white hot. Ow. And she's gonna make 2 attacks. First attack. Nasty. That's 1 hit. And that is definitely gonna hit. Let's see how much damage you do, Diane. Gonna give you that. You're one-handing it. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. Actually, wait a minute. That first attack... Oh, never mind. The first attack is actually going to miss. You all watch as she immediately tries to plunge her spear into this creature the first time, and it instinctively raises its sword to actually catch the spear. She then immediately drops it, only to quickly kind of knock it back up with the shield that's in her left hand, grabbing it and jabbing it through this thing's throat. And it begins to gargle a bit as it takes damage. Also, fuck me in the ass. I hate hiccups. Alright. That is Diane's turn, because she cannot do anything else. Salas, you're up. Dragon-Tooth soldiers are on deck.
My turn, you can see in call text chat.
I see. Well, if that is the case, it is the Dragon-Tooth... Fuck me. Dragon-Tooth soldiers. Also, why are they out of 32?
For clarification, all of these turns where I'm just doing nothing, I am using a hold action to recapture this guy in case he escapes.
Fair enough.
All good?
You're doing the Lord's work.
Well then, if that is the case, we come to the Dragon-Tooth. And there you're on deck. We're gonna start with this guy up here. He does not like your face. There, Goldblum. He really does not like your face. In fact, he's gonna try jabbing a sword into your face.
I'm not hungry.
First attack. I'm assuming a 24 hits.
I think so.
Okay. That's his first. So 1 hit. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. And third attack. Yeah, all three are gonna hit. So, you're gonna be taking 3 hits. You will be taking in total.
Well, I need to know the individual hits for concentration if I survive.
Alright. The first hit you take is a 6. You take 6 slashing. Second hit is 10 slashing. And the third is 8 slashing. Woo!
I'm on another 18. Damn it! Ah!
Hey, you want
Almost
above
had
an
the
18?
318th. Alright, so the first one was what, 3 or 8?
The first one... Ow. The first one was 6, the second hit was 10, and the third and final hit was 8 damage. In totals, 24 slashing.
By 1 HP, he goes down. No!
Oh, buddy, no!
Or 2.
Alright.
I passed my con saves. Drops down. Shit.
Yeah, I'm going to put on the status effect of... This just me... Actually, no, that's not the one I wanted. My apologies. I will say, for this one, you are... down.
That is 24 damage that could have gone to Iapetus, so...
Yep. This one is going to go over towards Diane. This one does see another individual. And is going to you, Iapetus.
Okay. Also, thank you, Goldblum. Use a real one.
Nuke him.
So, it doesn't have an ally, so it won't be getting its benefit. But it is going to take 3 strikes on you, Iapetus.
Oakley doke.
So, what is your current armor class?
Currently, if that aura is still in place, it's an 18. If the aura from Goldblum is still in place. If it's not, it's a 17.
I would assume it's down because you're knocked out, correct?
I believe incapacitated is knocked out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So then
Yes, it
17.
does go down.
So it's a 17. Has to beat a 17. Got it. First strike. Miss. Second strike. Miss. Third strike. Miss.
Less.
It is coming at you with the long swords in its hands, trying to cut you up, but you kind of go, weave, weave, weave. And it begins to kind of go. And its compatriot begins to move, coming at you from this side.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, it's going to have advantage on its 3 attacks on you.
Okay.
And your AC is still 17 to beat.
Yes.
First strike is a miss.
Hooray.
Second strike. That's gonna be a hit
Okay.
with a 24.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 1 hit. Third and final strike. And you said it needed to be to 17?
Yes.
It is 17 on the dice.
Then it beats it.
Alright. You'll be taking... Ooh! That's gonna be a little bit more painful. 22 slashing.
Gotcha.
As with the first strike of one of its blades, it kind of misses as you continue to weave until it decides to go for a jab into your leg, pinning you for a bit. And as you're kind of letting out a little yelp, the next sword slash comes and connects to your side.
She'll double over. She's still up.
All right. Diane is now getting grouped up on. So, let's see how well they do. Uh-huh. Okay, that is gonna miss. Miss. Miss again. Next guy. What does your sheet say, Diane? Miss. Miss. That one will hit with a natural 20. So, Diane, you're gonna take... Ooh, glad you're the one that's taking the natural 20. You'll be taking that much damage. As this creature immediately moves here. This one is going to go and take strikes at Naylock. Naylock. Will that actually hit you? That one will. Interesting. That one will miss. That one's gonna hit. That's a natural 20. You will be taking this much damage as Naylock kind of brings up one of the orbs to kind of intercept the attack to parry the strike. 2 more blades will connect. This one sees that it's currently alone and its siblings are engaged with targets. So it's gonna go for the next target. And there.
Uh-huh.
This thing runs towards you with speed and agility like that of a living being. It's going to take 3 strikes at you with its long swords.
19 AC.
Alright, it does not have anything to help it with this one, so it's gonna be straights. Okay, that is a 19 on the die.
That's a hit.
That's gonna be a miss. That is a natural 20.
Uh-oh.
So, 2 hits. I'm going to do the first one right now. Okay, and the next one's gonna be doubled. You'll take, in total, 20 points of slashing. As its first strike with the one sword kind of comes at you at the side, as it tries to immediately connecting with you. Its second strike, trying to come at a lower right angle strike upward, misses you entirely, but it quickly twists the blade down and goes for a downward strike, connecting with your spine.
And that 20 was the normal hit? Or was that all the damage?
20 is all the damage.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Believe me, it's not a normal hit. These guys aren't that powerful. But that is everything it can do. And it is your turn, by the way.
Indare looks around, takes assessment of the battlefield. He realizes that there is one thing that he has to do. Free action. Diane! Incoming! Catch it! Frost?
Yes.
The flask is on the ground between Belky's feet.
Uh-huh.
I cast Catapult and I target Diane.
Oh my god.
As a bonus action with my Quicken spell.
And it's a range of 60 feet.
Hell
I'm so
fucking
glad
yeah.
you did
And
it.
it flies 90 feet.
Go for the alley-oop.
You and I had
Hold on
the
one
same
second.
idea.
I need to...
Oh, send it to Nylock. He'll open it first.
Here's
Hold
the thing, Nylok is completely blocked.
Yeah.
Ah,
It flies 90 feet.
got it.
Yeah, it was... Okay.
Fair enough.
It had... so, heads up. If it were to fly to Nylok, there are 3 intercept attempts that could be made.
Which is why I'm sending it to Diane, because there is no intercept attempts between me and her.
There's actually only 1 intercept, and that's this guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, the intercept is going to be your spell save DC.
That is a 16.
That is a 16. I am rolling 2 competing. I will roll this guy's athletics versus Diane's athletics. Whoever gets the higher one is grabbing that. We'll roll for him first. Okay. Diane? He rolled like shit, and Diane rolled like shit. But
Oh,
Diane
no.
had the better shit.
Let's go.
Yeah.
The catapult spell ignites, sending that son of a bitch flask flying. This thing, this armored entity, goes to grab, but Diane kind of just shield bashes the hand away, and using the hand that is holding onto the shield, she catches and goes, "Got it!"
Can I, as a free action, shout, "Open the flask"?
Yes.
Yes, thank you.
You yell that. All right. Anything else there, pussycat?
I still have an action. Here's the thing.
Wait.
If I move...
You
it's
cast a
immediate-
spell.
I did cast a spell. I used a bonus action due to my Heresy Tech's Quicken spell.
Oh, even better.
Ah,
okay,
okay.
you do have... Okay, you still have an action. What you got, buddy?
I have an action, but if I move, this thing is immediately going to target Daedalus.
Yes.
I take the dodge action. I full defense. Indare brings his arms in front of him and prepares to take this blow for his friend.
I'd like to
I
imagine
invite
you're
her.
doing it like the whole Naruto in the Phase 1 chakra cloak, kind of like Fox style, where the claws
Uh-huh.
are out.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, dodge action. Not bad. Not bad. Anything else, my guy?
That's it. That's my action, bonus action. That's everything.
Okay. Daedalus.
Well, in a similar vein, you guys are going to watch as he throws his head back. Iapetus will see it first because he's literally yelling to them. He's just going to yell, "Tussie! Barbs!" as you'll start to see him start bleeding from the eyes as I use another use of my Arcane Matrix to quicken a spell because I'm still concentrating on Witch Bolt. So I'm going to need him to make, I believe, a con save, because I'm trying to Vortex Warp.
Ooh! Okay, Vortex Warp. Alright, he needs to make a Constitution save. Alright. And your spell save is a 15, yes?
Yes.
Okay. He's not proficient in con save. Let's see how he does. That's a failure. Where are you sending him?
I'm sending him right from Naylock.
Alright. You
Because-
kind of bleed through your eyes as kind of like one of the eyes actually begins to swirl with energy arcane. The space around him begins to kind of warp as he goes, "What the fuck?" And the teleport goes off as he just goes, "Ah! Oh! What the fuck? Oh.
And
Pissed."
And then Daedalus will move just behind in Dare, trying to, like, back him up. But also because now I'm still in range for Witch Bolt, which will go off and do... Let's see here. Where are you on my sheet? Oh, I should do this on the other side of my sheet. Okay, do. 10 lightning damage to him.
Ooh! Now, remind me, is there a spell save he
No,
needs to
it's
use?
I have to roll to hit him, and then I have to use an action on every turn to keep doing the damage.
Okay, so...
Forgot,
So-
rolls a bob.
Uh-huh, and it's still poison, I believe. Yes?
Still poison, yes.
Okay. Let me just subtract this much from his health. Anything else, Daedalus?
He will just yell out to Naylock, "He knows the leader!"
Okay. Iapetus, you're up on deck.
Okay, important question. Is it an action if I wanted to pour a potion down Goldblum's gullet?
To give a potion to him, like physically pour it down his throat? Yes.
Okay, because he's knocked out, right?
Yes, also, Gesundheit, honey.
I tried to mute it. I'm sorry.
You're fine. It's
okay.
not that
Bless you.
Tonka,
Alright,
tonka.
so then since her friendo is knocked down, I'm actually just going to use that action to give him a potion. Who rolls the die for it? It's a 2d4 plus 2.
You do, you're administering it.
Yeah, you would be the one, so please roll me 2d4 plus 2.
Okay. So
See how much health Buddy Boy here is gonna get back.
7?
Alright. So you're getting 7 health back, Goldblum. You are back up. Your eyes kind of shoot up as what can only be described as Red Bull is being poured down your gullet.
And let me mark that on sheet. And let's see. Since I can't technically attack because of the action choice, unless let me make sure. Yeah, none of those be bonus actions. Cool. So then in that case, she doesn't want to leave him by himself. So she's essentially gonna hold her spot and face this dude. Doink. Kind of like her back slightly to Goldblum, but she's facing at least one of them. It's like if they're gonna have to hit her, they're gonna have to like square up.
Square up, bruv. Square up.
Yep, and that's all she can do for now.
Okay. Okay. End of your turn. Before Naylock gets his turn, Buddy Boy right here, seeing that he is now in the danger zone, goes, piss, screw this! And immediately takes a bead, slams it down onto the ground. As it goes off in a blinding flash. And you watch as he disappears. I need to do something here. Okay. With that, Naylock's turn. Naylock is not happy. He is going to... You watch as his eyes kind of go from green to... They go from green to yellow. As he begins looking around and goes, I know you're here somewhere, you little shit. But for now... He's gonna point a finger at this one.
Mm-hmm.
You watch as green energy begins to coalesce. from that
Oh!
finger.
Oh no.
A single shot is fired off. And allow me to
Spell I've always wanted to learn, but never gotten that high.
a spell that is very dangerous, and I've learned the hard way.
A spell that, if I had read incorrectly, would have one-shot Chagi.
Yes! Fuck you, Babala Saga. Suck it.
You're employing the delete button, aren't you?
I am employing the delete button.
I love
As he
the
is
delete button.
casting with one of his favorite spells, Disintegrate.
Avada Kedavra.
Avada fuck this bitch.
Abraca, fuck you!
He's casting
General
Avada
Kenobi.
Kedavra. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Adobe, as it's getting sued to oblivion.
Yes.
Which, by the way, fuck you, Adobe. Alright. Disintegrate is shut off. I need... Read the spell, make sure real quick. Okay. Must make a dex save.
And it's save or suck.
He's got a... Naylock's got a decent DC, so... Oh yeah, he ain't saving on that one. Fuck you. He is taking 10d6 plus 40 force damage. So let me put 10d6 plus 40. I guarantee
Frost?
you he's gonna die.
Something occurred to me.
Ow.
That guy has 5 lightning tethers tied to him, even if he is invisible.
Yep.
So which way is
Well,
my
first
hand
let's-
going? Well, yeah, we'll do this guy.
We'll get to that in a little bit. First, know that this guy just gets absolutely deleted as the blast hits this thing square in the chest, and it just goes, "Run." And then, like Thanos snapped in an instant, it's gone. Just insta dead. And Naylock goes, 1 down, 6 more to go. And using, let's see, what else do you have, sir? What else is in your arsenal of spells? 'Cause you've kind of already used that one. No, you're not going to use that, actually. It would be smart of you not to. End of his turn. Stranger's turn. You all don't know where this guy's at. Dallas, I do need you to do me a favor.
Oh?
I'm going to have to... Is there a range
Yes, there is.
for that spell that immediately cuts off?
That's what I'm trying to pull up. Oh yeah, it's a first level spell.
Also, Frost, just as a heads up, if he's within 10 feet of her, she can see him.
The range is 30 feet, correct?
I'm looking at it now. Range. Yeah, 30 feet.
The spell ends. As you feel the electrical pulse weaken and eventually end. Your mysterious assailant is fled. With that being said, Goldblum, your turn, followed by Belky on deck.
Got it.
So,
Hmm.
yeah. Goldblum, you're back up.
Yes.
Yes.
Sadly, I don't have any more wild shapes, so can't reliably concentrate, but I can certainly try. We're gonna stall and let Naylock do the DPS. How about that?
Okay, wake you up inside. As you are going to heal. Who are you healing? Yourself?
It's a radius.
Yeah, but I can use a bonus action to heal one creature in it.
Yeah. So I'm assuming
Wait.
you, though. Just out of general principle.
That's what I'm about to ask. Does it heal me and the creature, or just me if I
you.
choose myself? Okay.
Yeah,
Just you.
the way we flavored it in a different game is that you're basically creating a little spirit on somebody's shoulder that just starts healing them.
Yeah, you basically have the pocket medic from TF2, except the pocket medic's gun works.
So how hurt does Iapetus look?
I don't know. Iapetus, on a scale of 1 to whatever your hit point maximum is, how hurt do you look?
So she you would know that she is fucked up and playing it off. That's the best way I could say that without giving an exact number.
Okay.
Because she's
fair.
trying to look strong in front of him
Yeah, I
while
would
facing
say,
against the other dude.
Yeah, I would say Goldblum, I would probably say that would require a medicine check at this point, but you don't want to die. I know that.
We also are a group that has a really bad problem with the martyr complex, so you gotta remember that.
I mean, that also is a thing, but, you know, who am I to say?
I'll put
And
it
I
this
don't have
way.
the good AC, so.
I'll put it this way. Whatever you go with, she will do her best to stay alive or get out of dodge if she has to. But she didn't want them to be able to hit on you while you were unconscious.
But I'm single. Anyway, I'm healing myself.
Hey,
I thought
Because my
I thought-
AC is
shit!
no longer 18.
Goldblum understood nuance.
you know, all the single golems. All the single
God.
30
golems.
foot. I was gonna put this back now. Action bonus. Yeah, I guess it would be a bonus action.
I believe you only get that radius. Oh yeah, that's the radius for Aura Vitality. Sorry, that was the other one.
I guess, yeah. I'll move here, just in case the professors want to shoot them. Looks at Naylock. That is my turn.
Okay. 1 second. Just need to make sure that certain things are in order. Okay. Well, now that we've got that into the control. Belky,
Yes,
your turn. Diane
I'm
on
ready.
deck.
Yeah. I'm going to run my 30 feet, and then I am going to cast Burning Hands. Let me double check here if I can. Can I cast larger at higher levels? The damage increases, but yeah. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'll do it at level 3 instead of, or sorry, level 2 instead of Level 1.
Right. Give me just a second. I want to make sure what you're doing. Okay, so what are you casting?
Burning Hands? Oh, it won't.
Hands.
It's not doing it at higher level.
I think it's because as it's you're not casting it through your known spell casting, you're using it from your racial ability.
Racial is always at the lowest.
Oh,
It's fine.
How do I do that from here?
I think
This one? No, that's not the right button.
I'm just gonna say, just probably take the lowest one, or just take the standard one.
Okay, let me go back and add fix my spell slots here. Then I wanted to see if I hit the invisible guy. All right.
Well, you're hitting this guy too, yes?
I am. Let me get the
You're hitting
measurement.
this thingamabobber.
Cone. So it's a 15-foot cone. So that's over one more. Hold on. 15 feet because I don't want to set the tree on fire.
Shrub would not approve.
Yes.
What would Shrub do?
That is, if there's anything in there.
Well, this guy has to make a what's your DC?
Do spell DC 15.
It's gonna make a 15 dexterity save.
Also, to answer you, from our experience, actually, Shrub's thing would burn. He would just get burnt.
Well, he's gonna fail that and take fire damage. Take it 6 fire damage.
Alright. So yeah, Belky runs over to Indare and then just Hadouken! Like fucking Burning Hands blast this guy in hopes of trying to hit the invisible dude. Otherwise she would have used something much more powerful, but did I hit the invisible dude?
No, you did not.
Fuck!
But you did manage to scorch this thing as its face kind of melts a bit. Like it's gelatinous. As it went from solid-looking flesh to gelatinous. And you see there is skeletal underneath.
Ugh. Who looks worse, Goldblum or Iapetus?
Roll me a medicine check.
Okay. 9.
Kind of hard to tell. They both kind of look fucked up.
Great. Let me see. Who's going first? Iapetus. Okay. I'm gonna bonus action healing word Iapetus. Level. Fuck it. We'll do higher level.
Ooh, higher level healing.
Yes. So that should be more heals. Yes.
Yes.
Submit. There we go.
All right.
Thank you.
You're getting 8 health back.
Yes.
Bless.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Every little bit counts.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
So, I do that. It's kind of shit. It only gave me 2 for the one, but yeah. I Hadouken this guy and then finger guns over at Iapetus with one hand point finger guns. Pew, you get healing.
All right, passing the good vibes. Anything else?
that is my everything right there.
All right, Diane, seeing as how she has been informed of open the flask, decides to open the flask, and you guys hear a like a reverse vacuum shooting something out. As joining you all is your favorite little dwarf, Anky.
Favorite
That's
strong word.
Anky.
I never thought I'd be sucked that hard. Looks back and goes, "Aye. Oh, thank you for freeing me, lass. Oh, you're a knockout."
Now's not the time, Uncle.
Turns, looks at everyone else completely bloody.
She looks to this dwarf and goes, "I freed you. You owe me many things."
Sound like
he
Diane
goes,
more.
Holy fuck, okay.
"Aye. You did. What do you need me to do? Can you fight? Can you fight?" "Oh, lass. I thought you'd never say." as Anky now enters initiative.
Fuck yeah.
I need to bring up his stat sheet.
Oh no.
Okay, he doesn't really have dex, but... Oh, he does have a proficiency, though. Oh! Okay! He's got a high initiative, actually, now, with that. I need to do something here. Anky! And he technically got a... with his initiative being a 21. So, Salas, seeing as how you're not using your... I assume you're just gonna still stay in the house, yeah.
Call text chat.
Got it. Anky will
Stop! You
instead...
violated the law.
Anky will take your turn, then.
Go for it.
Anky, you all look, and you see anger on that man's face. And with that anger, I need to do something here. You are going to watch as flames erupt all across this man's body. And I need to substitute his token. As something else is taking his place. Or someone, I should say.
Gone, the form of man, arise the demon Etrigan?
Something like that.
Well, something's taking. As I need... That is category... That's the wrong category. That is the right category. And I would like to give to you all something unique. As we're actually going to see some new art.
Ooh.
Allow me to put this in. All players. As you all will watch the dwarven form you are all familiar with vanish. And instead be replaced by this towering form.
Oh.
Ah, I have
I'm
theme
trying
music.
to read.
Massive, hulking, burning with flames so hot, and rage, unyielding rage. As joining the fight, Anky takes his full form.
I feel like
Produces a... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel like right now both Daedalus and Naylock are both Excalibur facing.
Hey, he apparently passed inspection, so I don't know what you want.
Yeah? And of course, pulls out this wicked looking morning star that is erupting in fire as he screams out, "Be gone." And I just need to enter in a few things for him. Okay, put that right here.
So Vaughn, simple noble, no need for concern, huh?
Apparently I did. Listen, a lot of things have strained a relationship in a single night with Daedalus and Naylock. This is one of them.
Alright, I just need to save this. Okay. Anky enters initiative. He is going to take 2 swings. 1 on each of these things. Alright. And he's got flank, technically. So, first attack. That is, let's see, taking the higher one, that is a 22 to hit. So, let's roll some dice. First one is going to take... D8 plus that. Okay, that is that plus 2d10. First hit, you watch as this guy comes down with this cracking Morning Star, and it just smashes this dragon tooth soldier as he takes some nasty damage. Looking at pretty fucked up. One right here. Not seeing it coming. It's gonna have to go. Let's see. Anky. Taking the higher, that is going to be a 25 to hit. So that is... Connects. Ow, that's gonna hurt even more. Ow! Okay. Put one there. As the second hit cracks down. And this one's also looking fucked up. That is Anky's turn. You're now to the Dragon Tooth soldiers. You realize things are not looking so great. This one, kind of looking back and seeing Anky, realizes, okay, shit's going down. Take care of the other problem first, as it's going to look towards you, Iapetus, as it still believes that Goldblum is not much of a threat. It's going to take 3 strikes at you. Okay?
Okey-doke.
First attack. It does not get its thing, so it's just going to be normal attacks. Does a 22 hit you?
Yes, it does.
So 1 hit. A 15, I'm assuming, does not.
Does not.
1 miss. But a 24 will hit you.
Yes, it will.
Okay, so you will be taking...
Unless... Let me check something. I'm gonna try the silvery barbs for the last one.
Alright. Please make sure to mark that off of your spells.
Yep. I have 1 level 1 left.
Alright. That last one will miss you.
Hooray!
Who do you want to give advantage to?
Um. Looks like Anky's taking care of them. Gonna give it to Indare because when last I saw he was about to block a hit, right?
He is in the dodge action.
Oh, never mind then. I will give it to Goldblum then.
All right. But you will be taking 1 hit, which will be 7 slashing.
Roger that.
Okay. This one, seeing how fucking problematic shit's getting, is deciding to go after Anky. And it's gonna take some strikes at him.
Does Diane get an attack of opportunity?
Yes. Yes, she would. So let's see how well. That one will definitely hit, and he'll be taking... let's see. Dice roller. Please roll this formula. Ow! Ow, he is not looking good. Taking that much damage. Oof. Okay. But he does have advantage, so he's taking 3 strikes. So. Fail. Definitely gonna hit. And will also hit. He is going to... Oh. Alright, so Anky will be taking that much damage. As he misses on the first strike, but 2 sword strikes hit him in the hooves. And Anky yells out in a roar of rage. Second boy here is going to take 3 strikes at him. 1 hit. That's a miss. That is a hit. So 2 more. Okay. And this one right here is going to take 3 strikes at Anky. As it believes bigger is bigger problem. 1 hit. 2 hits. And a miss. Man, they've only been able to hit him twice. Okay, Anky, you'll be taking that much. This one sees that new targets are in range, but it's gonna make at least 1 attack on you, Indare.
Alright,
Doesn't get its thing. Your dodge action, so it'll be with disadvantage.
correct. And AC 19.
AC 19. Let's see, what are your thing? He might match you with that disadvantage. You said it was 19.
19, correct?
Unfortunately, it will match.
Alright.
Let me roll his damage die. Oh, that's piss. Yeah, don't... You are taking 4 damage from slashing. That is it from that 1 strike, as it's kind of weighing its options now, seeing as how it kind of had a hard time hitting you with that strike. In fact, it's going to actually roll something to see if it wants to keep going after you or go after a new target.
Can I use a free action to try to sway its intention?
You won't even have to worry about it. It rolled dog shit, so it's going to keep going after you.
Cool.
Second one. That is a miss, and thank God, because there was a natural 20 on that. Third one. That is also a miss. It tries 2 more times to go after you. At one point thinking it is able to kind of get a swing up on you. But you instinctively kind of back up just a little bit as it would go for a plunge in. from below. Dragon 2 soldier kind of growls, this guttural sound. And there, your turn, Daedalus, up on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Offense or defense? All right. I'm going to burn a bonus action. I'm going to burn my second charge of Quicken Spell to cast. Where is it? Cure Wounds upon myself at first level.
Okay, Quicken Spell, so that'll turn it into a bonus action.
Bonus action.
Okay, 8 points of healing.
And then gotta protect him. I'm going to dodge action, and then I'm going to free action. Come on, bitch! You want to hit me? Hit me! I'm going to attempt to draw its aggression back to me and away from my friends.
Noted. That said, Daedalus, your turn. Iapetus, you're up on deck.
Daedalus is he's literally just going to loose something off of his belt, and he'll just say, "Behind you, emergency," and he is going to drop a potion behind you, as he then runs around this tree, gets all the way to. Okay, listen, that's 1, 2, 3. So yeah, he will look in this direction. Let's see if I still have lost my ability to ping in on Roll20. He's looking over by the field. As he
Okay. Here. You said. Is there any? Are you able to still use the
heart-shaped house?
Measuring tool?
Yeah, sure. No, I don't want to write text. No. Come on, where are you? There it is. He's looking off in
Okay.
he's looking
Yeah,
off
I see
in
it.
this direction, and everyone will see Daedalus do something that he's never done before, as he actually takes off his glasses, and with the advantage of, something that doesn't come up very much, he has superior dark vision. So first of all, does he see anything in this direction? As he first looks, and then also, right after he looks, he's going to use his other superior vision.
You don't see anything that direction. You do see the blazing light that's coming off of Anky's Morning Star.
He's not even looking at Anky.
Kind of radiating like the sun.
He's not looking. The only path
An angry sun.
The only path the guy would have logically escaped from is this way. He is trying to see if he can actually see him, because he knows he is still covered in a bunch of magic tattoos.
Which way are you also looking? Or is it just that way?
It has to be generally.
I'm going to say nothing.
And that's all he can do, because despite it being at will, it still takes an action. He'll just...
Not bad, though.
He is literally just going to growl.
Understood. By the way, the potion you dropped, I would assume it's a basic healing. Correct?
Yeah, I had 2 minor healing potions that from some
Got
event.
it. Thank you very much. I'd say with the bonus action, I'll even say you kind of drop it and it's kind of on like Ender's back pocket.
That is very generous of you. Thank you.
No problem. I like to be able to help out my players. With that being said, Iapetus, it's your turn. There's still these guys causing problems. The dwarf has turned into a huge flaming behemoth who is angry Hulk smashing 2 of these guys.
So I'll try to ping it. This enemy in front of us, I'm not flanking it with Goldblum right now, right? Because it's not
You
murder
are not.
sandwich.
You have to be in. You unfortunately have to sandwich him.
Understood.
You got to sandwich.
You might be doggo, but
Alrighty.
you don't get pack tactics, sadly.
Yeah.
I
pack
mean,
tactics,
if I
unfortunately,
switch, I could, but I'm not going to.
pack tactics hasn't started yet.
There's also that.
Boo!
Don't care. Still funny.
Soon. very soon. But
Very
okay,
soon.
so there's not another. Actually, this might work. Does this guy here count as 5 feet or 10 feet away from this guy?
He is technically 10 feet away.
Okay.
Because from this position, it would be 10 feet to get to him.
Oakley dope. So then in that case, instead of going with what I was going to do, instead, Avitus is still wielding the mace. She's gonna look at the dude in front of her, who I believe is the one who kind of sliced her up earlier, to use
Yes.
Booming Blade. Doink.
Okay.
And she's going to attempt to mollywop him in the face with the
Roll me
blade.
an
Or with the
attack
mace.
with the mace.
Go Meso. 17?
A 17 would meet. However,
Nice.
Oh.
the second blade races up as it uses its reaction to parry your attack.
That's okay. If that's the case, then she will use a via this thingy Bobby here. It's a lot of text, but it's worth it, I swear. So boop, all the way at the bottom. When you use an action to cast a cantrip, you can make one weapon attack with one of your magic arms as a bonus. She's gonna use that bonus action to try to mollywop him in the face again with said mace.
Go ahead. Roll for another attack.
Please. Damn, 15.
Fortunately, does not meet.
That's
As
okay.
as you kind of go for another strike on the lower end this time, instead of going high, it just merely flips the blade over, takes the hit, and it still has these soulless white eyes, but it kind of smiles at the attempt.
All right. She'll kind of like just curse, under her breath, and yeah, she's not leaving her friend alone there, staying steady. That's her turn.
All right. Up next, Naylock. Sir, what is your spells that you plan to use right now? Let's see. Actually, what do you have that I can use?
Be real great if you had Chain Lightning.
God, you have a fucking ungodly spell list.
I'd imagine so.
Yeah, I don't think he conventionally ages. So yeah, that being a wizard, you can just, by proxy, learn as many spells as you want.
Let's look at your list. You've got... Which
Chain
spell?
lightning would be good.
Yeah. Oh! Wait, does that pair with the orbs? It does!
Hmm?
Okay! You watch as Naylock kind of flings one of the orbs up into the air. And it opens up as a shower of magic missiles start to come down like a swarming drone strike.
Oh no.
It is going to hit every last one of these things. I need to roll a whole bunch of damage die, as they will auto-connect. So I need to subdivide.
Is this for the assassin guy?
No. Unfortunately not. Okay, this will hit. I mean, they're all gonna hit. It's just... Okay. That's 6. 9. 12. 15 magic missile strikes.
He stored that spell in there like 8 times.
Amplification goes off. The majority of the damage is going into these guys, as they will be taking each 22 magic missile damage. Whereas the remainder will pop into these guys, who will take this much. Okay. What about you, sir? You're taking that much. And this one will take the fewest amount, but it will go down. I actually need to roll for this thing. Because it might actually have a chance of... Yeah, unfortunately, I thought it was going to happen like that. You watch as the last magic missiles kind of connect onto this guy right here, and it drops, only for it to get back up.
Oof.
Undead
And there it
fortune.
goes. Problematic. Make sure to crush it. End of his turn. Skipping the strangers. Goldblum. Your turn.
First off, bonus action, healing Iapetus.
Okay. How much are you getting back?
God, I may as well just use the list again, because, God. The actions are just too many. I'm just gonna... Oh!
Wiley,
Oh.
We take it. We take those.
You know,
That's still
he-
healing.
Health is health. Damage is damage. Take what you can.
also,
Never
Wi-
give back.
Thank you.
Wiley, I feel for you and Cleric as well.
Ow. That is a... Ouch.
Okay, plan C. I can use an action as a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Since I technically didn't cast Aura of Vitality, I just used a bonus action to use it. I can cast Healing Word.
Okay, healing word.
I'm gonna do
on
that.
yourself or Iapetus.
Iapetus.
Okay, roll your health.
I just have to decide what level slot. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna do a level 1 because it's...
We're all tapped.
I don't know if we'll need my... I have 2 and 3s. I just don't know if we want to
Thank
use them.
you.
You're getting 5 health.
Another
back.
one!
God damn, dude, you are just getting fucked today.
Look.
Oh.
Again. We take
Help
that,
is help.
and I am in baby wizard. It's
Yeah.
okay. That's
It's
still
fine.
health.
This is fine. I still have 1 Stone's Endurance
Okay.
for some reason.
Anything else, Goldblum?
I'm gonna give Iapetus flanking.
Ooh! Nice!
Thank you.
Alright. Your turn. Belky, you're up. Diane on deck.
Alright. Am I disadvantaged shooting this guy with Eldritch Blast from this close?
Yes, you are
Ah.
basically at disadvantage
Great.
by being. However,
Great.
you
Yes.
can hit. It's there is a chance to flank him.
Okay. Yeah, I think perhaps I will do that. I'll come on this side of this guy. With Endare being on the other side. I have no weapons on me.
Well, if you move over there, you kind of negate disadvantage because you have advantage being flanking, so you could just have a straight roll on Eldritch Blast.
Heck,
Oh, well, there you go.
Also, I can make a suggestion.
What?
Are you wearing shoes?
Yes.
What kind of shoes you wearing?
She's still in her fancy getup from the
What
party we
were
were
they?
in.
Were they flat tops or were they heels?
They're probably at least wedges.
You can make an improvised weapon attack with shoes.
No, shut up.
I'm just saying,
Chancla.
Chancla still exists.
No, I'm
The
not.
chancla is a
You
mighty
know-
weapon.
You know how long it would take to actually take off the fancy shoes? No.
Ah,
I'm
that's
a-
right.
Hold off.
Honey, do you know what women's shoes are like? They're kind of a bitch to get into if they're really
No,
fancy.
honey, I wear at most I wear Converse or I wear, like dock shoes.
Okay, that's a 10 and 23.
So the 10's gonna miss.
It's fine.
The 23 will hit.
Awesome, that's 6 force damage.
6 force as you kind of blow a small hole through his chest.
Okay. Does it kill him?
Nope, it shoots
Of course.
gelatinous goop.
All over the kitty cat. Oh no.
Yeah, you've gooped on Ender.
Okay. How's Goldblum and Iapetus looking?
Medicine check.
10? 7.
Kinda can't tell considering the fact that, there's a giant fucking flaming guy behind you.
Great.
Where the dwarf was. And it's kind of
Heal-
distracting.
Healing word level 2 on Goldblum. That's my last level 2.
Okay, Goldblum, 12 health back.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I can't do anything else.
Okay.
That was 2 4s, by the way. That was pretty good.
Yeah,
Oh,
not
good.
bad.
By
Good
the
luck
way,
with you.
Fun
Yes.
fact: paladin armor and women's formal wear take the same amount of time to don and doff.
Yes. Probably. That would make sense.
You'd think that if you were playing a female character, you'd get advantage on being able to get that stuff.
No.
Nope.
It still takes you a while to get dressed, my love.
Not me. I just throw on shorts.
Trust me, I know. There was one day where I dressed up for, I think this was for our anniversary when we got together. I dressed up all fancy. Honey threw on a tank top that came, the sleeve holes came down past his nips, and then some shorts. And I'm like, honey, you need to get dressed nice. This is nice. No, it's fucking not.
And then I had to
It
go
feels
wear
nice.
a nice little, button-up, Hawaiian shirt.
Because you didn't have any other button-up shirts, yes.
Well, yeah.
But you look
because,
very
I
nice.
got
You were very handsome.
The pandemic made me fat.
Both
That
of
is
us, yes.
That and cookie dough ice cream. I will not apologize for that. Alright, Diane, Salus on deck. Or technically Anky. Diane! What are you gonna do? You still have your flaming. You still have that nice radiating spear. I'm gonna roll for you, actually. Interesting! Interessante! Well, Diane's not going to make a melee. There's a spell going to be used. Let's see. Diane, your spell sheet. What do you have available to you, as you have some absolutely kind of nasty shit. Ah. Okay. She is going to actually raise that spear. There is going to be radiating light as she is going to take an attack of opportunity. I just need to do something here. Probably right here. Would it work? Yes, it would. Attack of opportunity on Diane. That's actually gonna hit you, Diane. I'm sorry. Taking this much damage. But when she levels that spear, she casts Sunbeam.
Oh.
Hey, that's a good spell.
Oh.
And I'm not even going to... Actually, let me make sure. Sunbeam. Sun, mystical sun, kill all my enemies. Thank you, TFS. You've given me something beautiful. Sunbeam. Huh. You would think it would just show up on that thing, but no. If I remember correctly, Sunbeam.
What you looking for?
Even if Sunbeam is, if I remember correctly, you have to make a save, but even if you pass the save, you still take half damage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You are taking, and considering its type of damage.
On a failed save, they take 68 radiant damage and is blinded until your next turn. On a successful save, they take half as much damage and isn't blinded. Undead and oozes have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Well, they are not undead or ooze.
Surprising.
Yes. But they aren't going to succeed. These two are getting fucking Exodia obliterated. As they both go dead. Just gone. And Diane looks at you, Goldblum, and she goes, "You're doing all right, big man." I'll take that as a yes.
Wiley's still muted. I don't think he realized.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, she asked if you're doing all right.
Yeah.
Okay. She gives you a pat on the back. She gives you a pat on the back and goes, "Good talk." As she's kind of staring at you, like eye level.
I'm good.
Good. All right. And that is her turn. Anky! Anky does not have as many playmates, but he does have one. He is going to take his aggression out. Anky, you will roll just normal. That will definitely hit, and I'm not even rolling the damage because it's going to be more than this guy is going to get. This guy fucking smashed into the ground.
Big.
And now, I'm gonna move up here and go to smash this guy. Will that one actually hit? Yeah, that will hit, but can he parry that? No, he cannot with that. So, I need to roll. Okay, there's that much, and... he will be beaten down, but will he regenerate? No, he won't. He is fucking dead.
Nice.
Salus, you're still in guard. And I don't know why these guys are still acting weird. Don't know why that's also going for 326. Fuck it, I don't care. Dragon 2 soldiers. Only one is left standing.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch and nobody likes you.
Yep, well, it's going to go attack you 3 times.
Disadvantage. AC
All right.
19.
DC 19. That is a 20.
Hit.
Even on the disadvantage. So 1 hit. That's going to be a miss. What are you? Are you a... You said a 19, yeah?
19.
That is a miss. Alright, so only 1 hit. As it goes for the slash, you take 6 slashing.
All right. And there has probably. He's looking wobbly. He's got the wobbly knee going, but he's still up. He's still looking determined.
Given your
He looks like an. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, given your charisma, I believe the wobbly knee just looks like the stanky leg.
Probably.
Still looks
the
good.
stanky leg.
To the friends of the party that are more familiar with animals, he's got the look of a cornered animal that's ready to fight to the death.
Yes, and it's your turn.
I use my final action. I use my final charge of magical strength. I'm going to use a disarm action to try to rip this the weapon out of this thing's hands.
Okay. Roll.
This is going to be with a +5. That's a 25.
All right, a 25, and it has to make an athletics check, I believe, or a competing strength.
It's athletics or acrobatics, I believe.
Well, he's going to have to do athletics for this one. He's failing.
Use a weapon attack from a target's grasp. The attacker makes an attack roll contested. I'm going to double check that for you. Basically, I'm trying to get the weapon nearby, if not in my hands.
I wish I had the rules for another subclass up because I literally stole the entire paragraph for how disarming works.
A creature can use a weapon attack to knock a weapon or other item from a target's grasp. The attacker makes an attack roll contested by the target's strength or dexterity to check if the attacker wins the contest. The attacker takes no damage, but the defender drops the item. It has advantage if it is holding the attacker has the attacker has disadvantage on its attack roll if it is holding an item in 2 or more hands. Target has advantage if it's larger than the creature.
Well, he has a sword in each hand, so he's failed on his roll.
Then it is. Then the sword is on the. Then one of the swords is on the ground. Can I use my bonus action to kick the sword towards Belk?
Yes, you may.
Okay. I do that, and for the record, I have it set with the potion on, basically in my back pocket. If I go down, I'm ready to fall straight backwards onto the potion.
Okay.
Ouch.
Anything else?
I will use my body weight to break that potion under me.
Okay. That is it.
Daedalus.
Turn. You're up. Iapetus on deck.
Daedalus is going to literally run 30 feet into this field, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 here. And he is going to use his gifted multitasker ability to use another one of his innate spells. He is going to levitate the full length of, I want to say it's 60 feet. Let me check here.
It's a range of 60 feet, but one creature object.
I can do it on myself.
Yep.
And
so you're wanting to go 20 feet in the air?
Yep, that's as high as he can get. I think he can go another 20 feet each turn. But
I will give you the wings here as a means of temporary flight.
And he is scanning literally the whole area over here. Like, he is spinning around like he's an anti-grav, trying to see if he can get a single ping of anything magical.
Nothing. I'm just saying this right now. You're getting nothing.
I know. I'm restricted
Whoever
by...
this fucker is, he's either long gone or he is hiding very well.
And again, you guys will just hear like a fully like... I don't want to yell it into the mic for headphone listeners, but he is like screaming as loud as he can in just pure rage.
Rage. It's a beautiful thing.
And that will end my turn.
Anything else? Alright, Iapetus. You're up. Naylock's on deck.
All right. Well, first she's going to use message. And Salas will hear a message that basically says, "Teachers arrived. Person who kidnapped Anky has disappeared. Be on guard. Hold the fort." And then essentially kind of like trying to fill him in on what's happening. And then she will move 20 feet. Got to skirt around the tree to get in front of this dude. And because she used a cantrip, she's gonna use her bonus action and try to whop him in the face with the mace. So
All right.
here we go. Doink. 22.
22 will hit. 10 bludgeoning.
She booped the snoot.
The bonkening occurs as you go. You just take that mace, raise it up on high, and you on the helmet as it kind of sinks in the head a bit. And you watch this, like, the free hand kind of grabs at the helmet and yanks the head back up a bit.
And yeah, that's her turn. She's there to help friendos.
Alright. Naylock. Not gonna use any of the main spells, but he's gonna use a cantrip. He's actually gonna point at this thing. And you watch as the time-space around it begins to kind of shimmer. As this creature needs to make a competing save against Naylock. Who will be the higher? Let's find out. That's shit for him. That's also shit for Naylock, but Naylock has a higher thing. And eventually, you watch as this thing kind of raises up a sword as it's slowing down until it finally stops. Combat will end. As allow me to put on a little bit of music. We don't need impending doom. We just need... We'll play some foreboding music.
I was actually about to say, we've been going for almost 2 hours. Do we want to do our break here?
Yes, let's probably go for a break. The only thing I will say is you'll watch as one of the orbs kind of goes to this now stuck entity. And like a Pokeball, it sucks him in.
I'm glad to know that I am apprentice to Trazon the Infinite. But yeah,
Not even gonna say what I want to say.
I know. We can meme after the game, but I'm gonna step away for the bathroom real quick. But yeah, everybody, that was fun.
Yes, I'm going to.
We still gotta find Invisible Lad, though.
I'm gonna temporarily pause the music, and we're just gonna relax. Hi, chat. Hope you're all doing well.
Yes, Bubba, I will stretch my water and attempt to drink my legs.
Oh god, I love Coke.
I thought that was the sound of you attempting to drink your legs for a second.
Nah, I got two big hairy legs.
Krista, that was clutch getting the flask out of his hands.
Yes.
You just beat, and I'm like, oh, you motherfucker.
Considering it was a 19, what, a 23, I'm like, the gods have willed it. Bless the dice gods. Praise be the dice gods.
I'm gonna say this right now, good job. You guys handled a fight well. Especially against that guy. And also, those things are no joke.
Also, Krista coming in clutch with that Eldritch Blast to get the flask out.
Bob
That's what he just said, yeah.
I didn't know.
All good.
One of these days I'll get wireless headphones.
Believe me, they're both a godsend and a curse.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know I have...
So,
Oh, go ahead.
so we're still trying to find Invisible Man, right?
Daniels is kind of giving up on that. Like, he does... The one time he doesn't prepare see invisibility. But from
Right.
the...
You're good.
But-
Also, not much CG. We're just chilling for a bit.
Yeah. Also, even if he didn't have see invisibility up, he still is covered in magical tattoos, which will give off a signature. Because there's a lot of bullshit that can go around just the normal invisibility. But it sounds like he is at least 60 to 70 feet away, so we can't see him.
There's
he
there's
probably
one,
dashed. What do
There-
you want, sir?
there is one little thing that we do
Hello,
have
husband.
in our favor.
Hold on, I will be back.
I know, you did wound him.
I did wound him, and I have not used that hand since.
But yeah, hey chat, I'm glad you're all enjoying it. We've had a lot of people hanging out for this stream. People coming and going, so glad everyone's having a good time. I'm also glad that we could have a session where like tensions are high, but everyone is having fun, because something similar like that happened earlier this week in a different game that involved people having to in-character roleplay party-on-party conflict, where blood is drawn.
Woof.
Ah.
Yeah. Though it also led to one of the funniest
Oh,
clips of the like month. What's that?
I've had that.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, were you all caught up? CG, because you said you just got back.
Sounds like it. Sounds like we won. Neela captured a guy, and the dude got away, and Salas was alerted that the all clear has been given.
Though,
Yeah.
your character
Although
has
to be on guard, cause dude, we don't know where he went.
Yeah.
Also, if he doesn't change forms, nobody has told you that Anky is a giant, like, devil.
Here's a what now?
Step out. Oh!
What?
It said Forge Master Anky, and he is a giant devil person, apparently.
So
Not just any forge. Soul Forge.
Yes, the Soul Forge, yes. Ankar, Master of the Soul Forge.
you okay?
Yeah,
You okay, Vaughn?
What?
You good?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
fine.
Someone. You went. Oh.
Well, that was the I was making a joke where Salas walks out. What's going on? Oh! If he just sees
Oh.
that.
I
Because,
should probably
just-
get rid of these.
I
guys.
thought it sounded like you just did that, not part of the joke.
Fair enough.
I'm just gonna delete a few of these things as they are not a problem anymore. All the small things.
Also, it's funny.
Something.
It's funny that you think he would react with fear and surprise.
Are you my real dad?
No.
So, Frost, does
Hello.
these swords have stats to them?
I'm going to, for all intents and purposes, say this. They are just normal long swords. They're only considered magical in the sense of they were created through magic.
It's still a sword,
Yeah, it's a long sword.
and
It's
some
still
of us
good,
are
though.
unarmed.
Yeah. I'm also going to turn off the
Antimony,
turn order,
where'd you get
as
that
that's no
sword?
longer
I pulled it off a skeleton.
Yeah, I pulled it off this weird, fleshy, gelatinous dude.
Oh, that's where most swords come from.
Yeah, they always come from dudes. And sometimes dudettes.
Gets on phone. Send dudes!
You mean nudes? No! I need men! The fight is going terrible! This dude is fucking moderating us!
All I think of whenever I see that one is I think of that one like page from like the Yakuza house husband show, and it's just like, how many dudes can one man take out?
On a date, right?
No.
Or in a fight, right?
Yeah. But yeah, it's just like, again, a man
And
surrounded by
dudes are
Yakuza.
hungry.
Give me a second, I gotta Google. Also, man's an idiot.
I could take on 12 Slaneshi demons in a fight, right? In a fight, right?
Mm.
Oh, God. Ooh. What are you? Hello.
So, are we all back?
I will not go.
Believe?
Lights off. Put your asshole home. Oh
Think-
no.
I think everyone's back. CG was here. Bizai and Wiley are the wild cards.
The nudes. I'm hungry.
Oh God.
I'm here, never left.
Oh, you're hungry? You are in the wrong campaign.
Also, I should say out a few things right before we get back into it. Lady Catherine, thank you for gifting a sub to Shadow Dancer Bob. So Bob, enjoy the shitpost emotes that you now have access to.
Thank you.
And to Anonymous for gifting a sub to The Bonkening.
So we kind of brought up the whole send dudes, not nudes. I do want to thank our beloved Flusterbun for this. And I'll just put this in the memes.
Ah,
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. At least I will be actually doing that for Bun soon, once I get paid next week, because I can do an installment on a commission that they're working on for us. But yeah, it sounds like we got everyone back. Do we want to start up?
Quick rundown. Fawn.
Yes.
CG?
Eh.
Wiley?
Huh?
Me? Yeah. Bob?
I didn't hear no bell.
Honey?
We can do this all day.
Hola.
Zai.
Hello.
Alright. We are now returning. Allow me to put back on the Muzakia. Musica. Sorry, I was about to say something and then the burp came on.
All good.
The battle ceases. There are craters that are flaming and left. Anky, in this gigantic form, kind of huffs and puffs until finally the flames overtake him once more. And in his place of his massive form, his minor form kind of takes center stage as he returns back to his dwarf form and goes, "Oh, oh, ow, I am my arse. I need to sit down." And he kind of just goes back inside the house, and he goes to take a side table, and he goes, "Hi, lad, how are you doing?"
Huh. Good to see you back.
Aye.
Everything fun out there?
Nobody important died. Your friends are safe. My butthole hurts. I got sucked up by this weird dude. All is well.
Should I be concerned as to why your butthole hurts?
Yes, it's flaming.
I always knew you were a flaming asshole.
Aww. And you look like something that requires ointment.
Oh. And she just smiles at him. Are you okay?
Yeah, he's gonna kind of sit out here. pay no attention to him partially clipping through the wall.
That's fine.
As Naylock is also going to enter, but he's going to take into this room. Diane is actually going to be in the main room.
I'll just scoot over out of the hallway divider. Sully, you okay? Anything happening here while that nonsense was going on?
No, just keeping our esteemed guest company. Fortunately,
Good.
he seems to have been quite relaxed during that whole endeavor.
Yeah, he's still kind of. If I remember correctly, didn't you guys mute him? Put a sock
Yes,
in his mouth or
we
something?
gagged
Yeah, we
him.
gagged.
Yes.
Yeah,
so
so
you
he's
could
kind of
shut the fuck up.
Man kept trying to talk shit and escalating a situation where he should be glad to be alive.
Yeah.
So talk
So
about talking with a mouthful.
Diane, this is Uncle Anky's place. We had come back from a party and we got jumped.
Aye, bunch of hooligans.
No, cultists.
Yeah, and
Oh.
this being one of them.
Yeah. All he's done is talk shit, so we don't have any kind of information. Then there was the guy who put Anky in the fucking flask. We don't know who he was. He just works for somebody and had to go and, like, kidnap fucking Anky. He wouldn't give us any information, and then we tried to get Anky back, and shit hit the fan hard.
Aye. Was not a fun time.
No.
I see.
I do have a question
She kind of
because
just sets the shield down, and this Aegis kind of is like glimmering in the firelight.
Golem's still healing people with aura of vitality.
I was about to ask, is there any relevance to Bob why you decided to turn your character token sideways and stay outside?
Yeah, he's laying on the ground.
Understandable.
Then that would have changed.
Have a day.
That would have changed what Daedalus would have done, because it would take him an entire action to get 20 feet down before coming in. He would see you.
Yeah.
I lifted Kitty.
At which
I'll say for intensive purpose, you guys are gonna rest up for that.
Iapetus is making it a point to stand out in front of the door because we don't know where the dude is. So she like wants to be able to hear, but she's just keeping an eye out if she can.
Yeah, Anky's also taken a moment to put the blinds over his bathroom window, so that way nobody looks in.
I would say Daedalus is literally like he probably shouldn't, because at this point his outfit looks like he's wearing a half kimono because the rest has fallen off him. He is actively trying to lift Indare onto his shoulders and get him up.
Oh, good. By the way, Wiley, you don't even have to worry about rolling. Just assume it as maximum healing if you are doing that, because you are out of combat.
Daedalus, as you're working on getting Indare up, you will take notice he is protecting his right hand. He's keeping it clenched, and he is keeping it tucked into his chest.
All right. Well, Daedalus will do his best to shoulder you and just get you inside. He's like, "Did you use the potion? If not, use the potion."
I'll be fine. I just need to rest for a little bit.
They might come back. Use the potion. You're one of our best.
Fair.
You're one of our best defenders. I've got another.
Let's see. That is
2d4 plus 2.
And Frost, you said that since we're out of combat, we don't even need to roll.
Nope. Assume it as maximum healing as you are out of combat.
All right. He's using that potion. He downs it and then looks over. Where's Naylock and Diane?
Inside. Let's all get in there. Goldblum, let Tussie know they don't need to guard the door. Get inside.
You got like a handkerchief or something?
At this point, he just rips off like one of the half parts of his thing, and just like, here.
He looks over it. Now, does it have any kind of blood or anything like that on it?
Yeah, because again, he basically is a bleeding mess. He's bleeding from his eyes. He has a giant Zorro style like slash across his chest, which is why he is currently only wearing half a shirt.
I will use prestidigitation to clean Daedalus's blood off of it.
Okay.
All right.
With the item clean, he then pulls the hand out of his chest, opens it up so Daedalus can see that his claws are coated in fresh blood, and he will use the now cleaned piece of cloth to start wiping the blood off of his claws.
If you show him that before you even touch the thing, he is going to just resituate, get onto your other side, and just be like, "Here, use the free arm."
Yeah, and he is basically I'm collecting this guy's blood off of my claws onto something that I can give to Nailok and Diane.
All right. For intents and purpose, I'm going to move you both into the bathroom area as you get inside. Kind of just that you'll take a seat on, like, you know, the thing. Currently, your teachers are. Diane is kind of looking this one dude up and down as he's kind of naked, barring his boxer shorts. And Nailok is currently playing around with his one orb that is currently holding this thing. That one of the Dragon Tooth soldiers that he's caught. And he's just going, Diane, do you wish to? Of course. Diane is going to lay a hand on this man. And the eyes are going to glow. This guy's eyes begin to glass over. As you all don't know what she's doing, but Nailok kind of turns to you all and goes, "You'd put up a hell of a fight. Especially against those of creation from Dragon's Teeth."
Yeah, so what exactly happened there?
Please explain in full detail. Do not skip anything.
I was about to say, Nailok gets a complete mental account of everything just directly into his head from Perdix.
Mm-hmm. He will also make requests for vocal accounts, too, from everyone.
So I also just realized, hey, I'm just going to Dropbox you my trauma.
Subscribe to my Only Traumas. Subscribe to my Only Thoughts, actually. But it will take as much collection. Is there anything else?
Yeah, we got some other things for you. Indare wanders over towards Nailok slowly. He motions over towards the staff on the table. We got that, and we got this, and he puts the blood into Nailok's hand.
Nailok will first take a look at the staff.
It looks incomplete, like they've been trying to make a false copy of it.
Aye. That's because they are. I'll fill you in on the details, but for right now, I need a moment to breathe. And you kind of see Anky kind of shake his head. I don't like being put in flasks. They're claustrophobic. Not a whole lot of space, you know. Nailok will come over to you and there. And I assume you are putting the blood has been moved on. No, excuse me, to the rag. Yes.
Yes. The blood has been moved onto a piece of Daedalus's clothing that he was given, and then it was given over towards Nailok. I managed to get this from him in our initial encounter while we were trying to stall him, to buy you enough time to deal with the Chimera and then get here.
Understood. he will take the cloth and he will... Give me a moment. I need to examine. And he leaves the room and goes... Oh, god damn it, I hate hiccups. Fuck. He'll go into this room right here. While your one professor is examining the blood and the other one's doing something, Anky is actually going to tap Diane. And she's going to kind of go, what is it? Lass, you mind if I see that iron flask there? She looks at him and goes, are you going to try using it? Quite the opposite, in fact. She hands him the iron flask, and he watches Anky politely takes it from her and goes, thank you. He holds it up in one hand. Oh, god damn it. Don't DM while you have hiccups. It sucks.
Frost, just remind yourself over and over that you are not a fish.
I'm not a fish, I'm not a fish, I'm not a fish, I'm not a fish. Everybody is doing the fish, but I'm not a fish. But Anky takes this iron flask, lifting it up in one hand. As he closes his eyes, you watch the flask begin to melt. And as it melts down to the base, he tosses it into the fireplace. Not dealing with that shite ever again. Thank you. And thank you. And he kind of looks to you, Salas, you, Belky, and the rest.
Mm-hmm.
I greatly appreciate you for rescuing me.
No problem. What they want you for anyway? Any ideas?
Oh, I can think of one idea in particular.
Do you know who would have tried to kidnap you?
Aye, who wouldn't? My talents are pretty well known. For those that know who I really am. And he kind of just kicks up his feet on this little stool that he's got next to his chair.
Speaking of that,
Cracks open like this bottle of beer. And he goes, Iron Brew, I missed you.
speaking of true forms and that, and she looks over at Diane, is that gonna be a problem?
Wait, what's this about true forms?
And she kind of, her eyes are still
Well?
glassed over, but she goes, all depends on his answers.
Okay, but like, before we try to do anything, remember he was a fucking madman out there. 2, I have no qualms with Uncle Anky. 3, he's a respected member of town who has a wife and kids. And 4, even if that's a cover, he's not actually done anything particularly bad, as far as I'm aware, in the vicinity of Strixhaven.
He smiles at you, Belkin, and he goes, thank you for playing devil's advocate, lass.
Quite literally. But no, like, for real, as far as I'm aware, topside, you haven't done shit. Yes?
Aye! I just
There
run a
you
nice
go.
business.
There you go. So, no funny business shenanigans, all of that. We can just be friends, right?
I'd like to.
Yeah, I would like to as well.
I think you're all pretty swell lads and lasses.
I'm still having trouble following this conversation, honestly.
He's a fucking devil.
Oh,
Sully.
thank you.
That's Mr. Devil. Actually, no, wait. Would it be? No, it's been too long since I did my titles. I don't give a shit anymore. I just like being hunky.
I mean, I'm kind of curious as to why you're, up here, but regardless, that's honestly none of my business. It's just curiosity.
Thank you, lass. And he kind of looks to you, Salas, and he goes, it's a long story. Want some iron brew? And he pops a bottle down for you.
Thank you, but I don't drink. You can have mine.
I can take it, thank you. Belky
Aye.
will cheers Uncle Anky and take a big swig.
You enjoy the liquid bread.
I do not personally like liquid bread.
I know. But it tastes pretty good. It's got its nice little hops, its ales. It's got a nice little citrus. It's like a blue moon.
Yeah, gross.
And eventually, as enough time passes, Diane just goes, this one's not giving me as much information. As his eyes begin to go back from this glassy look to actually looking like eyes, and he just goes, oh, shut up. You're lucky I don't decide to castrate you. And she kind of gives a wicked smile. Anyways, pardon me, I need to. And she goes out. She walks into the bathroom. Excuse me.
Yeah, no problem.
And she just closes the door.
3
Meanwhile,
minutes later, she gets sucked up into an iron flask.
nah. Anky just goes, well, y'all alright? No one dead?
Well, that's a question. Me
None
and
but-
me and Nayok are in another room, and I wasn't sure if we are even hearing any of this.
You kind of can hear it through the walls. They're not that sturdy. I will say, Daedalus Snaillock is thoroughly concentrating on this blood, as there are like 3 different orbs scanning it.
Daedalus is just standing behind him, waiting and trying to use Perdix's like connection to see if he can get any like information.
Perdix is just giving you a message saying, leave it be for right now. This is... his master's trying to concentrate on scanning this. He's doing everything from blood type to basically any deficiencies or mutagens to basically trying to trace, like, where this blood type could be found, more so.
Then I'll just say, to let ever scenes happen, Daedalus is, like, emotionlessly dead-eyeing Naylock, just waiting until, like, he acknowledges him.
Eventually, there's a ding as all 3 lights glow. And Naylock, his singular monocle-based eye furrows into what could only be described as frustration. And he just silently walks by you, hands behind his back, and he looks to you, Ender, and he goes, pardon me, I need a word.
He steps out of the way immediately.
He goes, looks around, and sees that the door's closed. You hear him knock, like, Diane, results. Good. Anything good? No. No as in not good results, or no as in you have results, and they're not gonna be nice to hear. Latter. You know, I thought everything would be nice after the Chimera. Just give me 1 second. As you see, she kind of opens the door. And those of you that kind of look, you see that she's that her one leg's actually more wrapped up. And she kind of goes, what are we dealing with? And Naylock speaks in Celestial for this one. Anyone in here speak Celestial?
I do now, because 1 second here.
Don't believe so.
Where are you on the sheet?
No,
Oh,
I have the opposite. I have Infernal.
Actually, no, I can't.
Same.
I didn't prepare it, because it's a ritual.
It's a no from Salas.
Negative.
Not me, because don't have it prepared.
Goldblum is outside still, yes? Or did you guys move inside?
I've been.
I was gonna bring Iapetus in, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll say you two.
Assuming,
Goldblum, do you speak Celestial?
Nope.
Alright.
I am
guys
simple
don't-
man.
You guys don't hear this said. What you do see, and I'll give Belky and Daedalus. You two are the closest. Roll me an insight check.
All right. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
The weakness of the guy who rolled a character who's not supposed to understand social cues.
16.
8.
Daedalus sounds like singing. Belky
Mm-hmm.
sounds like singing, but it must not be a good song because Diana's brow furrows.
Where's the singing coming from?
From Naylock, just saying that one word. It's in Celestial. Celestial kind of sounds like singing.
Hey, Bone Boy, do you mind terribly, speaking so the rest of the class can understand?
You will address me as,
Not when you're keeping stuff from us.
It's a remarkably recurring offense.
Diane will actually be the one that speaks up.
Was that
my colleague?
Hold on, was Daedalus directed at Belky?
No, he was directed at Naylock.
Oh, okay. I was gonna be. We gonna fight now in a second. If you keep that
No.
shit up.
Diane's
My
gonna be the
apologies.
peacekeeper as she goes. Forgive my colleague. He's just being appropriate with this. The results came back, and the blood matches that of someone who would be born of the Thay region. And I would say everyone inside could roll a history.
Question:
19.
Yes.
Would
18.
Impetus have any extra, chance of possibly knowing whatever this is?
He
Just 'cause
said
of
Thay,
Faye?
not Faye.
No.
Oh, I thought you said Faye. Never
No,
mind.
Thay. Thay.
I thought he said
Thank you.
Faye at the first step myself.
Oh, but that natural 20 would
I
help.
didn't need it anyways.
So, Belky and Dare, and most certainly Iepetus, you've heard from some of the class studies with magic and history about the land of Thay.
Okay.
For you and Dare, and you, Belky, Thay is a place that is ruled by a magical theocracy of wizards.
Mhm.
Very, very powerful wizards.
Mm-hmm.
It is not a land that you want to mess with.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it's kind of it's very far east. You know that, I'd say with your roles, the land of Thay is kind of a not so happy land, as the magics there are considered more unnatural.
Mm-hmm.
Iepetus, you've heard a little bit more because you actually hung around some of the classes, and you kind of poked a few questions after class about this place. What you know about Thay is that it is very, very much a do not go there, because Thay is a land of powerful dark magics, monsters, slaves, and it exports some pretty... It depends on what its type. You know that the population is somewhere in the millions estimated. You know that it's ruled by a very powerful regent that most of the teachers kind of don't speak about. And that the one big export out of Thay is necrotic magics. There's been many cults formed. So, the teachers kind of basically tell Olju this because they're like, hey, if you ever go exploring the world, that is the one location you don't want to go. Because that is a land of dreary darkness that could give even a place like the Shadowfell a run for its money. In terms of just depression and darkness. And even Anky he kind of loses a bit of his appetite with the beer as he kind of sets it down here and this, and he goes, ugh, I hate that place. So dreary. Dead, dying. Yada,
You've
yada,
been?
yada. Once. Would not recommend. The food shit, the landscape shit, the touristy attractions are shit, the regent is shit, the entire government shit.
That sounds about on brand with what some other professors told me.
Diane kind of speaks up. That's more troubling. She kind of looks to all of you. Did he bear any markings?
Magical
Yeah,
tattoos.
tattoos everywhere. Oh, I've got, hold up. I've got something. Hold on. I have a thing. I just need to get to my abity beep beep beep. There you go. Minor illusion. I show her what he looks like, and then, enhance. Show what the tattoos look like.
The scowl kind of furrows even harder. Yeah, that's definitely a Fey assassin.
He also had a magical item embedded into his skull. I dispelled it.
Do you know what it did?
No, I couldn't identify it. That would take me touching it. But I do know that basically gave him some magical capabilities. That's how he became invisible, at least the first time.
It would be more than that. He kind of he kind of looks at your minor illusion, Belky. Naylock actually looks in and goes, you do not send a Fey assassin to reclaim a devil without being properly prepared. Dragon's teeth, an interesting choice for backup. Base of the skull, you said? And as he kind of looks to you.
Date also points to wherever it is, because we only really said it's in his head. We didn't really say where it was.
Yeah.
It would probably be at the base, kind of where the connection between the actual brain and the spine would be.
And what Date also points to the place, and then Naylock will get a telepathic message. I can't read Morg's thoughts. Has he ever shown that he has an implant?
You will get a message back going, yes, I put it in there. As a means of safeguarding him from our enemies. As well as Diane.
Well, at least that's a point.
All members of the Order have these implants.
At which point he'll get a very bitter response in his head of, well, at least that's 1 point for inept drunk instead of traitor.
There won't be a response, but Naylock goes, the magic is no doubt a powerful anti-divination, preventing an individual from being able to peer into one's mind, as well as the ability to hide their thoughts. High-level magic.
he seemed almost cocky when he had to use the dragon's teeth. I was directly in his face at the time. He seemed to mention like he wasn't expecting to have to use it, that it was almost a last resort kind of last ditch effort action.
This kind of gets Naylock to actually look over the side and goes, I have a serious question and I need answers immediately. Something I need you all to be very, very honest with me.
Yeah, what's up?
Do what we can.
He'll hold out a hand. And he will project a minor illusion. And the minor illusion he projects is something far different than what you all would expect. You see this blade. It appears to be almost like a stiletto knife that is intertwined. It almost looks like silver and iron mixture. At the base of it, where the base of the handle would be, there's a cap that looks like a skull with what it would be probably almost tentacles attaching to it. The eyes are two small rubies. Did he have this on him? Did any of you get hit by this weapon?
Did we?
I know he
I
stabbed
wasn't
somebody
close
with a knife.
enough.
Yeah, I got stabbed.
He carried
Was
a
it-
long sword and he also carried a short dagger. And I will describe the two weapons. He
I can-
largely. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna help by showing the dagger that stabbed both you and me, I think.
Okay.
He
Go ahead.
he focused largely on with the long sword at the very beginning, but mid combat he shifted and started favoring the dagger. The attacks burned. I assumed that there was some kind of additional effect or some kind of a poison. He went after Goldblum. He went after Daedalus and Goldblum first and foremost. After downing Daedalus, he then went after myself, Belky, and Goldblum. If I'm remembering it correctly. And Derek will describe the exact feelings of being struck by both the longsword and the dagger.
Naylock will nod. And Belky, you also describe the dagger. It does not match that of what Naylock is showing. In fact, this one kind of looked like a triangular dagger instead of this stiletto knife. And as you describe the sword, he goes, the sword makes sense. That's a Thay Fell sword. The dagger, though, that's not... No. It seems to be more of a normal assassin's blade. And he kind of just stops the image. And this is highly unusual. Normally, a Thay assassin is given, especially on a mission like this, they would be given one of the daggers of the wizards. Though, considering this must have been a retrieval mission, they weren't expecting death. You are all very lucky. What I showed you was a red wizard's blade. I do not know the exact process of how they are made, but it is a grim steel dagger that draws its power from negative planes of existence. It does very serious damage. More importantly, if you were to fall by this blade, barring very specific magical items or powerful spells, you would not be getting back up. I will need to research more. The fact that an assassin of Thay has been contracted, that is very concerning.
A quick question for clarification. You said that this is an assassin of Thay. does that mean, do they like rent out their assassins or their assassins from there, or basically does them being a Thay assassin automatically mean that the Thay are involved?
And to answer your question, assassins from Thay are hireable mercenaries. They are some of the best assassins in the entirety of the world. And they are also contracted by beings even of other planes of existence who act as agents upon the material plane. Though this one did not have a red wizard's blade upon him. Which means that their nation is not involved, at least.
Suppose that's good. Can't imagine that a nation like that would be something that. Can't imagine that a nation like that would be good to have its eyes upon us.
Considering what Thay is like, no. More importantly, to have a nation as strong as Thay as your enemy, that would be problematic. The entire country itself is ruled by lichdom.
A lich?
Not just a lich, multiple liches.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
However, they are currently embroiled in their own problems. Yes, the last time I heard, they were fighting. There was a power struggle between them and the Cult of the Dragon.
Just cults all the way down, innit?
There's a cult
Guys,
for everything.
did that assassin mention anything about who hired them?
Yes.
Above game, she was in the house when that conversation took place.
Oh,
That's same.
so I tried to ask who hired him, but he wouldn't say. Listen,
Makes
I'll give the
sense.
guy credit. He stuck to his guns as far as being a mercenary.
No, he was
Would
sloppy.
make sense.
He gave
He
a
was
lot
what?
Of, he was sloppy. He gave a lot of information thinking that it was not important. The ones
I meant more. He wouldn't tell us who he worked for.
Yes, but we still got structural information that we can use to take down the cult.
Sure.
He's a high-ranking He's a high-ranking member. He's seen the leader's face, but the leader, instead of giving the staff to someone as competent as him, gave it to someone he found laughably a pawn. Sweet.
Speaking of that name, professors, what would an assassin if they have to do with vampires?
The two kind of look to each other and go, under normal circumstances, nothing. Besides, one might be hired, but this one didn't possess a Thay blade, so. Honestly, we can rule out lichdom problems. Cult activity, most likely. Though, there's still many questions. We also have to rule with the fact that the staff is still in play. I don't like that. And Anky kind of gets up from his stool and chair and he goes, Aye! Especially if they've already advanced to this stage, as he picks up the staff. Or the, kind of picks up this rudimentary staff that the cultist was wielding. It's shoddy workmanship, its craftsmanship is half-assed. More importantly, kind of looks at it over and over. I see multiple crackings, but I see a fragmentation of the power. They managed to embed a small bit of it. This would mostly cause untold death and destruction if it were made by anyone less than that of their best, which is still amateur leagues compared. But if they've already managed to sort out a small fraction, probably 1/1,000,000th of it, it's only gonna take more time before they start learning how to make a better version and start mass producing. And he kind of just tosses the staff over to Diana, who catches it.
True, but at the very least we managed to slow them down. We denied them a key resource. You.
Aye, that you did. Because if they had me, it would probably go from years to maybe days.
Yeah, well, we're not having that happen.
Aye, and again, I thank you very much for it. So, seeing as how I've been wronged, I've been sucked up and imprisoned, and I've been assaulted, battered, and every other thing, I think it's safe to say that, as a concerned citizen, any resources that could be helped to bring these ne'er-do-wells to justice is looked upon. And he looks at Diana and she goes, far be it from me. I would normally recommend this to the authorities, however, this now involves us, so... Yes, you are more than welcome. Your assistance will be gladly looked upon. However, do expect us to be looking more into you, Lord Ankles. Oh, I love ya. Mwah. And she kind of just glares at him. Aye, tough crowd, tough crowd. What about you, Mechadendrite? We good? For now. But you even make a move that I don't like, you will be sent back, Forge Master. Aye, don't look at me. I've actually been doing very nice. I'm a good boy. I don't cause any problems up here. Besides, I got a wife. I got a few kids. I'm trying to learn how to grow grapes so I can make my own winery. We shall see. Pardon me. As Naylock is going to step outside.
Hey, Uncle
Diane
Anky.
is going to come up and go, you kids did good. I'm proud of you all.
Belky will nod to Diane.
Lord, she nods to Anky, and he just politely nods. And she goes outside.
Hey, Uncle Anky, since this place has been pretty fucking compromised, you've got another place we can go and maybe crash for the night? Oh, also, hey, Diane, are you taking fuckboy here with you? And points to the cultist. We don't want him.
He's coming with us. Don't worry. We've got a special place prepped for him.
Is it hell?
Worse. Anky kind of just goes, I'm probably gonna go with your teachers. I'm sure that they've got a place far better suited. But, I understand your kids might be a little, shaken up about everything, so, how about we clear the air and, talk like adults?
I'd appreciate that.
How's that sound?
Ouch.
Yeah.
It's like slumped against the wall, just... Yeah. That'd be great.
Alright. And before you all begin to ask your questions, Diane and Naylock stepping outside will look to each other and they'll start conversing. Daedalus, you walk out. And they kind of just silently agree. And Diane looks to you and goes, are you alright?
Daedalus very much does not look alright because he has refused any and all healing. He has a still gushing wound from shoulder to, like, hip. He has not cleaned up any of the blood he had from when he used his matrix and is bleeding from the eyes, and he is death glaring into the back of Naylock's head.
Naylock is going to actually, not looking back to you, goes, if you're going to stare at me with hatred, at least pour a little bit with more justification.
You're not even going to mention her.
The Madame.
Yes.
Naylock is very silent. Your teacher doesn't move.
All right.
There is nothing that I can do to bring her back.
I knew that. I just expected something. Anything. So instead, I'm just going to tell you. And no, this is not me asking you. This is me telling you what's going to happen. You are going to get me clearance to properly purge the Securitron on system and make sure it's safe. I'm not losing another person I care about. And just so you have a reminder, he's going to reach into his, like, the other side of his, like, already again destroyed tire and just, to the point where some people might hear a clang, just slam it into his chest. This is all I could save of her. Her life's work. Cherish it. I have some for notes. If I have the breakthrough she has, I'll let you know. And he's just going to turn his back and leave.
Daedalus says you kind of leave. Diane grabs you by the shoulder and goes, "Son." And she kind of kneels down in front of you. And she gives you a very tight hug. It'll be alright. She will be avenged. She's going to give you a very gentle kiss on the forehead. And you will recover health points thanks to the effects of heal.
Cool. I get 30 health
Cast
back.
upon you. But she lets go, and she looks you dead in the eye and goes, "I understand your feelings. Believe me, it's been a very bad day for all of us."
You will see him, like, he is actually fighting back tears from just kind of going down, again, the stains where the blood was. He's going to go, no, it's going to be a very long, bad time. Because he knows all of my friends' names. And he's going to get one more, like, harsh look to Naylock, and then he's just going to politely extricate himself from the hug and walk back inside.
She will let go. And as you walk away, you do see that she looks to Naylock, disappointed, but she kind of nods.
I will also say before we let everything else, because he's not going to really talk to anyone, Daedalus sends a message to Perdix. Choose. Are you loyal to him or me?
I am loyal to ensuring the safety of all.
Well, you're doing a better job
I
than
will.
him.
Do not take it out too much on my creator. He is also mourning, though he is not capable of showing it directly. You walk back in, and we will be picking up where we kind of left off. And where we left off is, you are all free to start asking the dear old Uncle Anky any questions you want to ask that he can answer within reason.
So, here's a question, I suppose. How did they know you were you?
Good question. Even I don't fucking know that one. If I did, I'd probably have ditched this look and took my family with me a little bit further. I don't like that, but Who knows? He kind of just sets it down.
Then
Anyone else? Any other questions? Come on, keep them coming.
Just to confirm, are we having this conversation in front of said cultist?
Yeah.
I don't think his eyes returned. I think he's out cold.
His eyes kind of did return. However,
Oh.
Anky is kind of done. He's kind of like, you know what? Hold on one second. You watch as he takes some candle wax, and he puts the candle wax in this dude's ears, and the guy goes, "Oh, shut up." Hold on one second, and you watch as he kind of takes a little bit of a cloak and he covers this guy's eyes. All right, there. Feel free to ask many more questions.
I suppose that's better than knocking him out cold.
Is
Oh,
it?
that's actually an even better idea. Hold on, give him a club, and he kind of points to a walking stick.
Daedalus says, no, don't.
This way's more fun.
Concussions cause a serious memory loss. Anything that might be useful might be lost.
Hey, your friend there has got a point.
There. How about we'll just continue and we'll assume that this guy will not hear anything.
Just put him in the room
Before
behind
this-
me.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
For all intents and purposes, dude's gonna get thrown onto a bed. He's got earwax. He's got wax from candle wax covering his ears. He's got his eyes covered with blinds. He's got his mouth stuffed with like an extremely dirty sock.
Gross.
And Anky kind of just pulls up a couple more refreshments for everybody if you want. And he's like, "All right, keep them coming. Keep asking your questions. Like I said, I'll try to answer for the best of my abilities."
All right. So, I suppose the question that we should be asking, the one that's at the center of everything, what is that staff?
That staff is a cheap fucking knockoff of a much greater work.
Yeah, one we've had experience with. Everyone seems very focused on getting it.
I mean, now why wouldn't they? That stuff belongs to a former Archduke. You don't see those kinds of magical items walking around here. It's not willy-nilly.
Archduke, you'd say. Now,
Aye.
do I above game? Do I know?
Roll a
What?
religion check. I'll even give you advantage considering your ancestry.
16.
You kind of think about it. You would think nobility, okay, maybe something topside. No, that sounds stupid. Who would up top would want that kind of thing? And then you kind of think, well, it's devil forged. It's gotten some pretty powerful magic, so maybe something from below might be of hell. And as you kind of parse through, you remember hearing an old story from one of the mobile sermons told to you and your family as you were all going on your exploratories by one of the traveling clerics of hell and its hierarchy. And that there are beings that stand above many devils, placed in charge to kind of rule over. You don't know what they are, their names exactly, but you do know that kind of makes sense. Hell's got a hierarchy. Everything's got a hierarchy.
So pretty high-ranking member of Hell. I mean,
Aye.
I'll admit I'm not particularly familiar with the exact specifics, but the message kind of gets across.
Aye, lad. You be right. An Archduke. They're basically considered one of the strongest of the devils. Their placement is specifically chosen by the big man downstairs. And of course, That one belongs to one of 3 beings that ruled one realm. The Staff of Zortuk belongs to the former Archdevil Zortuk.
How many people can actually wield the staff?
Depends, really. I mean, if you're one of us, kind of points to himself, you technically can wield it. If you're someone who's of real evil alignment, in a sense, you know, your soul's more pitch black than the night sky, you could wield it. Or if you're blood related, you can wield it. But even then, you gotta really do some fucked up shit to be able to wield something as powerful as that thing. That ain't no toy. That's a living weapon. More importantly, it's not being wielded correctly.
What do you mean by that?
Well, let me put it to you this way, lad. In the hands of its original owner, that thing would be at full strength. You could practically turn an entire city to glass. In the hands of someone who's of a strong enough evil alignment, you have, I'd probably say 75% of its entire power at your disposal, maybe 80. Could be 100 if you have other magics to help alleviate. But in more weaker hands, the powers are limited. Shit's not easy. You really gotta be of stronger build and character to wield it.
What are its
It responds to the will.
What are its baseline characteristics for someone who's weaker, and then describe as it gets more powerful?
Well, describe it. Staff is... At baseline, it's a magical staff. Some of the highest grade material ever forged. Could deal nice little bit of bludgeoning, you know, just baseline, but it also deals fire damage. Can blaze with soul fire. Well, originally hellfire. Soul fire comes when you start accessing the higher bits of it. Staff allows you to maintain some concentration capabilities. It's got its own preload of very dangerous spells. Gives you a far better understanding. I mean, hell, you become immune to fire. We're also going to get a little bit of abilities like teleporting all across the place. As you get higher into the magics, you could access from Hellfire to Soulfire magic. And Soulfire is far, far more superior. Shit burned by Soulfire. That shit does not come back so easy. Only...
Is Soulfire purple?
Aye, it is.
Then that's what we're up against.
Why? What makes you say that?
Petis is just gonna look at her brother, like, saddened.
That's what he used to kill her. Destroy her house.
I'm sorry, lad.
No, I'm sorry.
I really am.
I'm sorry I didn't kill you the first time I met you.
Harsh, but fair.
It's not the first
very
time
few...
it's been... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
It's not the first time that it's been used either. If I remember correctly, the Soulfire, the purple flames, was what was used to kill Professor Melf, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
There was nobody touching the staff, though.
Yeah. I'll get to that in a second. I'll let Anky finish.
Soulfire is a very dangerous power. It basically draws upon the very fires of the Soul Forge itself, deep in the Hell's central heart. Very few beings are able to wield it. Predominantly, only those who are capable can wield it. The Lord of the Nine Hells can wield it. Certain archdevils can wield it, but they have to be subjected to the flames. The Master of the Soul Forge, and he kind of points to himself, can make and handle that. And of course, deities can wield it. Certain celestials even. But it gets murky. Demons, not so much. Demons, well, they're not much for soul magics.
So, the
No, you go
important
ahead.
thing. Go ahead.
No. It's fine. You go ahead.
So the important thing is that Soulfire, or at least the takeaway I'm getting, if I'm understanding this correct, Soulfire is something of requiring high-level involvement and standing. So the question becomes, how does these cult members not only gain access to it, but hatch this scheme of duplication with it?
Well, they can't access Soulfire at its source. That is directly into the pits of hell. And unless you're me or a few other beings, you ain't going to the Soul Forge. To get down there is practically impossible. You need to be from the Soul Forge to go to the Soul Forge. As
So
far
you
as
can
being
go
able
there.
to,
So you can go there.
I can go there. It's my home. It's where I forged the damn things. It's where I forged many of the powerful weapons and armors of hell itself for the Blood War.
Then why don't you go
I was
there?
entrusted by my lord.
Why don't you go there? Take yourself off the field.
Lad, you know how long I've slaved at those forges for?
Honestly, I don't care. Your entire existence is a threat to all my family and friends.
Fair enough. But I'm still gonna answer the question. I've been around since... Honestly, I can't even remember. I lost track of time. I know I've been around before, or the First Empire. I remember seeing the Netherese rise and fall. I've been around long enough to know the Blood War's most nastiest battles. From the plains of Avernus to the realms of Gehenna, Hades, and even the Abyss. Sometimes you get tired of working. And because I'm the master of the Soul Forge, as my skills are hell's greatest, sometimes you say, I need a fucking vacation. And my lord, being as merciful as he is, understands low morale is not good for an army, especially for the one making your weapons. And so, he grants me access to come topside anytime I really need to or wish. Of course, not without the expectation of maybe finding some individuals who want to, make a deal. However, I make my deals very straightforward. I only go to those who want to learn how to craft, make powerful tools, weapons, armors, you name it, become blacksmiths. I teach them the normal secrets and they go out and live their lives. However, I give them a chance and offer them a deal to make their mark immortal. I don't bullshit or sugarcoat it. I tell them, you take this deal, when you're supposed to die, you go to hell, But you don't go into the sticks, you come out from the forges. And of course, you become a member of my Infernal Order, of the Soul Forge. You don't become like me, mind you. That form is more reserved for those of the bigger variety. But in return, you learn to craft some of the greatest hellfire weapons known to man. Mortal, immortal. You work away at the forges, making weapons for some of the most powerful devils you ever met. And you see your immortal mark being sent off into the greatest war known in this entire cosmos. So, you'd be surprised how many people actually do take that deal, knowing full well you're going to hell. But it's not bad.
I mean, it's not like you're going there as anything other than a creator. So,
Aye,
listen.
you're not being sent to the front lines. That's one of the few good things about it. If you were
It's
being sent to
amazing.
the front lines, you got sucked.
Honestly, I see why you picked a dwarf. I'm kind of shocked there aren't dwarves lining up considering they're gods.
Hey,
no.
lass, that's the thing. I
Uh-huh.
try my best not to send people downstairs.
I thought that's why you're up here.
Aye, no, I'm up here because I'd like to get away from it all. I was a mortal once, but I can't remember what I used to be like. But I still have those echoes. I still want to try living a normal life here and there. Of course, with my stature and stance, I'm immortal. At least in the sense of biologicality. And so, I try to live out the facade of something that I once had, but can't remember it. I got a wife, got children. My wife knows I'm not from this plane. My kids don't, but my wife does. And I try to be a good pa and da. Does that mean I'm gonna have to break their hearts one day? Aye. One day Papa's gonna go out and not come back. Or I gotta put up a whole showing of, oh, I'm sick and dying and whatnot. Doesn't make it any easier. But I try. Try to give them a normal life.
See, Belky's very quiet and then looks at Anky. You'd be surprised how resilient kids are. I think you should just tell them.
It all depends.
Yeah,
Speaking
well,
of which,
she scratches the scar on her face like she's got an itch. I think it'd be a good idea for trust.
well, you see, we're talking. You see, I'm talking at least honestly. How about you? He points to you, Belky. I recognize a scar from Soulfire anywhere.
She flinches.
Turns to look.
She like looks at everybody there. Is everybody looking at her?
Salad
Alice has been cycling between looking at her brother, looking at Anky, looking at Salus when he said this isn't the first time we've seen purple fire, and now looking at Belky while
Sometimes
slightly
I go,
bleeding
bro.
out.
Is she still bleeding out?
I thought you'd heal. Yeah, healing would actually.
Yeah, I'm
be...
pretty sure you healed.
Yeah, you're
She
not
healed,
bleeding now.
but like, when I say bleeding out, I don't mean like bleeding to
you're
death,
just,
but like
nerve
she's
blades
still
and
pretty
whatnot.
fucked.
I got
She's-
one more.
She's just been
Hey.
like paying attention to what's happening.
I got
gotcha.
one last one. Here you go.
I got ya.
Yeah, I see. Here, red.
Huh?
Points. Finger guns. Blue, 5 points.
I figured
She-
right
she-
after combat, you would have just healed
Yeah.
up from aura.
Oh no, she
Like
she
12 per
didn't.
round.
Yeah, there's
No,
like
just
Now Belky
Like, I would've
completely
done that.
sidestepping people looking at her with, ah shit, Red, I didn't know you were hurt. Here, let me just
No,
ding
wounds
healing word.
wounds heal. We need to know what's going on. First, again, going back to what's happening here. What do we mean this isn't the first time we've had purple fire? And also, what's the scar about?
let's do the scar first. I'm more than willing to tell about the other bit.
I
I'm
think we
curious.
should move on to purple fire. When did we see that last?
Yeah. No. Scar first. I'll tell you later.
God,
I'm gonna ask
fucking-
you a serious question. I want you to be honest with me.
that depends.
Which of the three is it? Is it the oldest, the middle, or the youngest?
I don't know the order, man. I don't know.
Okay, let me ask a question.
Yeah.
You've handled an item like that. What was the item?
She raises a finger. To be fair, we all did. We all, well, several of us did. The staff.
Aye, that's great. Which item gave you that scar, though?
And she just sighs really deeply and, like, sinks into a chair and lifts a hand to her face. Alright, listen. I didn't want to tell my friends about this. I wanted to talk to you about this in private. We really don't need to talk about this right now. I'm not mentally prepared to tell you guys about this.
Aye, that's
Shit.
great. And I got sucked into a fucking iron flask. So how about we all suffer for today?
Balky, I think we're all having a rough day of this,
Aye.
and
And
I don't
like a
think we
little
would
honesty.
ask if it wasn't important.
It's a scar on my face. It's fine.
Lass,
Yes, but if it
if
was
you don't
made
say
by
the honest truth, I'm not gonna start speaking anymore.
You're a motherfucker, Uncle Anky.
I've got the kids to prove it.
Listen, I tell you this, you're gonna look at me weird and not trust me anymore.
Oh,
You
Belky,
guys-
I'm already part demon. Let's get it. Like,
My dad's a
not-
fucking archdevil, okay?
Alright, that's great. What was the item that caused the scar?
It's the fucking loot.
Look.
Oh, so that's what was up with your father.
Ah, you're the crotch spawn of the snake!
What?
You really had to put it that way.
Snake?
Ah, you've never... no, that makes sense. You'd never probably have seen what he really looks like underneath his,
No.
visage. Yeah, good
I
thing
haven't.
for you. That's ugly. It's not a pretty look. It's very...
There's
very
nothing wrong with
terrifying.
snakes. I've got nothing against snakes. Listen, I don't know why I didn't pop out a tiefling. I look like my mom. As far as I'm aware, this, and Belky just gestures over herself. This is what I look like. I'm not a tiefling. Why? I don't know. I just came out of Fire Ganassi. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Dados will actually push past Indare, rest a hand on their shoulder. Genetics are very weird. My father is a half-elf. My mother is a drow. My elder siblings are high elves. And we adopted a wolf elf. You're fine.
You of all people, I am shocked, are willing to touch me even a little bit after considering, you know.
So far, all I consider are the only good things to have come out from any infernal place are you and Salus.
Listen, I love my dad. My dad is my best fucking friend. I'm sure he did some awful fucking shit in the past. He has done his fucking best to try. You shut up.
Oh, lass, you don't even know the half of the horror
No, I don't,
show
because he
that
doesn't
fucker
talk
did.
about it. Listen.
Hold on.
Aye. Good
let
point.
the lady speak. Let the lady
All
speak.
right. I'm sorry. I've got a little bit of the drink in me.
He has been doing his best to make up for whatever it was that he fucking did. Okay? He doesn't go around trying to like send people off to hell. He's literally just a fucking bard who goes around playing music. That's what he does. There's no I went on tour with him. I've lived with him most of my life. Look, he's just literally just a guy. He tries to like elevate people who have talent, same as that bastard. I mean, she points to Anky.
I believe you.
Yeah, he's Antimony's patron. Like, he's got a following of people, but
Well,
like,
that makes sense too.
I mean, most fucking rock stars have a following, though the majority of them, I imagine, can't give you magic fucking powers.
You see Anki kind of shrug and go, eh.
Okay, you. I need information because my dad hasn't told me a fucking thing. If this is out in the open, spill. Okay, I need you to like reveal the family history and what have you, because if I have to hear it and explain to my family, then you can fucking tell them.
All right. First and foremost, he kind of tosses you a beer.
She'll chug it down. I am too fucking sober for this.
Aye. So how about you just calm down, lass? Relax. I don't really know what your pa's original name was. I know what his infernal name is.
Yeah, it's not.
But your pa and his two older brothers were once formerly nobles of an ancient time. A long lost empire. Their da, your granddad, from what I know, ruled like a god king. Pretty decent. Of course, in order to prevent a war of secession and yada yada yada, he made all three of his children swear an oath to him that they wouldn't wage war. They agreed. He divided his kingdom into 3 parts. Each brother got a piece. They ruled, did pretty well, kept each other safe until one day a bunch of nations managed to unite and go against them. They were in a desperate bid to win the war and whatnot, but they were losing. They knew it was hopeless. They didn't want to die. Next thing you know, desperation leads to contracts. Wouldn't you know it, they get a contract personally from the big man himself.
Asmodeus?
Aye.
Ah, fuck.
He offers them a chance of a lifetime. He understands their kingdom's gonna fall. They can't save it, and yeah, he might be able to do it, but he's saying their time's long past. So he offers them a place, a new kingdom, one that lasts for eternity. All they've got to do is make the necessary sacrifices. Wouldn't you know it? Desperation leads to an agreement. And let's just say a lot of people paid the price that day.
No.
Next thing you know, Yabda and his ilk, they don't die, they get taken directly to hell. And with every last soul that was sacrificed, they became stronger, bigger, and they rose through the hierarchy, eventually becoming what would be known as the Infernal Triumvirate. 3 archdukes, 3 archdevils, ruling one of the planes of hell. I think it was either the 5th or the 6th layer. I can't remember. Circle? Circle. They ruled for a long while, and then they did some stupid shit that pissed off my lord. Next thing you know, he goes to knock on their door, and they're there basically begging for his forgiveness, asking not to be destroyed. He agrees, doesn't destroy them, but traps them in some black stone, sends them up topside, and basically tells them, you ever come back to hell? Well, you're getting sent to the front lines, and every time you die in the front line, you get demoted. Until finally, they're no longer a form, but they revert to the lessest, basest thing in hell. And you see Anky hold up a coin. This is just a normal coin. In hell, they would become a soul coin. He tucks the coin into his pocket.
What's a soul
Don't know
coin?
how. The currency of hell. A coin that houses a soul. They can be used for multiple things. They power infernal war machines. They can be used to forge powerful magics, armors, weapons. I mean, the possibilities are endless. Hell, a soul coin you can technically use to buy things. It's the currency. It's life. All I know is when your family went straight into the pit, a lot of coins were added into the treasury. So
Belky is
that's why-
just. Sorry. Go ahead.
So that's why your pa probably doesn't want to talk about a lot of things. From what I heard, the three brothers split. One formed a cult somewhere in the Mid-East. One's currently some gigantic book nerd, from what I last heard, and the other one's whoring himself away. And I'm assuming that's your da.
I mean, yeah, he's an unrepentant man whore, but that
Aye,
also runs
fits
in the
profile.
family.
I hope you don't have anything. Otherwise, ugh. I don't think they have a magical cure for half the
Shut
stuff
the
that he
fuck
could
up.
make.
Listen, that's kind of a lot to process. I'm not gonna fucking lie. But, like,
Aye.
he's still my dad.
Aye. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying your pa's does some really fucked up shit.
And he's trying to make amends for it.
And again, I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying, you gotta make peace with the fact that there is some bloody history. More importantly, are you gonna follow the same pathway?
For what?
Are you going to do something stupid out of desperation?
I
And damn
mean,
yourself and others around you for it?
not particularly. It's not on my to-do list.
Well then, look at that. You're already 99% better than your da.
Don't say that.
I'm just speaking the truth. Besides, I'm the one that forged his fucking tool, as well as the other two. The staff, the mace, and that guitar.
Yeah, well.
Sorry.
Oh.
Hmm?
No, go ahead. What were you saying?
Salas was going to give Belky kind of a look as the topic has circled back to the staff, and just going to be like, he's not going to say it, but he's going to kind of like, through the look in his eyes, he's going to be like, do you want to keep going, or do you want to change topics again?
Man, it's... I know my dad's done some fucked up shit, but I am not gonna, like, abandon him, you know what I mean?
That's
Again, I'm
fine.
not judging. You do your lass. I'm merely here just because I've got a life of my own, like he's got a life of his own. We all fuck up.
Yeah, some of us
By
more
the
than
9,
others.
we've all fucked up more. It's what do you do with the rest of that time you got?
Well, all I know right now is we gotta get that staff back to my uncle.
Aye. before a lot more people get hurt. They've already found a way to yank a small bit of the power out of that staff. It's only a matter of time before they learn how to yank more of it. And make more of that.
So you're the guy who made it. Is there
Aye.
any way that we can find the thing?
That's a little bit more difficult. Soulfire is not so easy.
Does anybody here have a means of tracking objects?
Hold up.
Yeah.
I have a question on a different front.
What?
Aye.
I believe I mentioned earlier that this wasn't the first time we've dealt with purple fire.
Okay.
I wasn't referring to that scrap that we had in the yard. I've dealt with it a little bit more personally.
What do you mean?
Aye, how'd you do it?
I came in, I didn't deal with it directly. I came in with a bit of an aftermath. You'll remember when Professor Melf was killed?
Yeah. Vaguely, yeah.
I was at the forefront of that.
Oh.
I was leaving the office when it happened. After I had delivered a birthday gift for Professor Melf.
Must have my condolences, lad.
Yeah, I didn't feel too great about that. I went back in, looked for everything I could, but the staff was left in her room as
Aye.
a present.
A present.
Indeed. Given the time frame, I didn't know of it at the time, but I kind of pieced it together later. Our teacher and I had a conversation about it.
Which teacher?
But you know the one.
Nylock?
Nods.
Hmm.
It was back before he had lost his position. In fact, it was when very soon after the event took place. He had no idea what was going on at that point. I had no idea what was going on at that point, and he was gathering information. However, here's the question I have.
Aye.
That situation, leaving it like a bomb in an office, delayed fireball. Can the
Aye.
staff do that by itself?
The staff and the guitar and all of that have inherent magics built
No,
into it.
No. By itself. No one's touching it. No one's doing anything. No one's directing it. Can it act on its own?
Anky actually purses his lips and actually puts a hand up to his mouth, thinking. If they could, it's a function even I'd never installed into the staff. Or any of the weapons.
Better question.
I mean, it's theoretically possible. I mean, you just need to know how to manipulate it, but manipulating Soulfire, that's an art only I, and very select individuals downstairs know how to do. Anyone outside of us, that's even rarer. That requires godly knowledge.
So we can probably assume that it wasn't remote detonated.
I wouldn't say that.
Wait.
If it was remotely detonated, well, there's a lot of things that.
What's the
All I know is that's magic I don't know. Like,
No. What's the operative range of the staff? Does it have to be held?
to trigger something like that, I don't know. And he kind of actually thinks. You see, lad, and he looks to you, Dallas. I know you don't like my guts, but could you at least do me a favor and hand me that parcel of paper over there and a pen?
He
And
does
kind
so.
of points to it. You watch as this man starts writing down equations. Let's see, the magics of this kind, variety, explosive radius. In theory, it's possible, but it's a function that was never installed into the staff.
No, that's
That's
good.
magic that even I don't
No.
understand.
I'm looking at your calculations. I can somewhat parse. It's beyond me, but better question. With what you just did, what would be the operative range of someone away from the staff? Most magic items don't work within more than 5 to 30 feet.
Who's to say somebody wasn't around the corner?
Hold on.
That's what I'm thinking. If someone
Lad.
has to be, sorry.
No. He looks to you, Alice, and he goes, "Lad, where was this explosion?"
Explosion took place directly in her office. That's where it originated from. That's where it exploded out from.
Okay,
If you would.
where was this office? How high up? Was it on the ground level? Was it up higher? I
It's
need
probably,
details.
I think the third floor, if I remember correctly.
How many
Alright,
rooms did it
third floor.
damage?
Tore apart a good chunk of the building. I'd say, just on estimates, a little more than 30 feet.
30 feet explosion.
You can correct me on this, Jay Frost, if I'm getting anything wrong.
Oh, no, you're fine. To answer your question, he kind of looks and goes, 30 feet explosion, third floor. There are two ways that this could have gone down. Yes, there's one that had to be close by who could activate it, but at that point, you also risk yourself being caught up in a blast. Or someone did a modified glyph of Warden.
Could someone have done that and trigger the soulfire aspect of it?
Someone who's capable of being able to access Soulfire. But again, that's very, very guarded knowledge. That's knowledge that hell itself would not allow out of the inner circle. Asmodeus would personally be sending an army of devils to hunt down whoever would know it and ensure that they don't speak of it. That kind
Okay.
of knowledge would turn the tide of the blood war.
Alright, in that case, I've got a really stupid question. Does my dad or uncles have any other kids that you're aware of that might, have some kind of reason to get hold of the staff and blow somebody up? I don't know.
Here?
Yeah?
No, not that I know of. I mean, your pa might, because, he's a slut.
Yeah.
Um,
Listen, I don't know about any other siblings that I have. I legitimately, it's not something that comes up in conversation.
It's fine, Lass. You don't have to worry about it. As far as your family, not that I can think of, but you mentioned a cult.
Yes.
What's this cult all about?
Blood.
Trying to steal the staff.
Blood cult.
It's
Yeah.
the only common
Which one?
denominator.
Which one?
We don't know.
There's like a dozen of them.
Yeah, but they're at Strixhaven. They have
Oh,
masks.
okay.
I minor
Hold
illusion
on.
what the masks look
Okay,
like.
you said mask.
Like
you
I said, I
looked at
minor
that.
illusion what the mask look like.
That's unique. As he kind of actually looks at the mask. That's a design I've not seen in centuries.
Really?
Aye. That's a mask belonging to the Order Sanguinine.
I'm sorry, fucking what now?
It means blood.
Wait. Didn't the professors... Didn't we learn that that there was something odd with one of the cultists? Because it seemed like they couldn't find out any information on them?
Oh, that's right. As far as I'm aware,
You mean
there's
there's
still...
a survivor?
There was.
Yeah?
That's impossible.
Well,
One of these masks should have destroyed them. Completely.
was.
It
Specifically.
It turned him into a vegetable.
Yeah. They
Wait.
couldn't even read his memories.
Basically, the mask triggered, but healing was provided to the point where they were still around.
That should be impossible. A mask of the Sanguinine Order would destroy someone down to the very soul.
Is there any way that we could get you to come to Strixhaven?
That's up to your teachers, and I don't want to even get involved in that. All I can say is this: I've seen that design before. We had one man sent to hell who understood that, but that was 800 years ago.
Okay, all the more reason why we need you to talk to fucking Nylock and Diane about what are we supposed to do?
I mean, let's be real. Anky here has been gracious to us, informative
Yes.
to us, and generally helpful. Getting him on campus, that's going to be a bit of a hard sell.
Not
On
really.
top of that,
Also, you'd be putting him into their hands essentially, if that's what
Yeah, that's a good point.
if he's who they're looking for.
and on top of that, if this is the order should have gone extinct. No, it's been 800 years since that order last was seen. The
They're
entire order-
not. I have the marks to prove it.
Not to mention, we know that at least 3 of their number were functionally ageless.
Pussycat, can you
told me.
show him your hands?
That's a good idea.
And Dare wanders over, pulling the gauntlets from his arms as he shows the marks on both of his hands. I was detaining the leader of a particular sect of it. He exploded in this ball of blood and cursed fire.
Blood magic. Order sanguinary order. That's their markings, but formulas are off. The magic
Apparently, they
Something
were
was- wrong.
I'm not surprised. From what we learned from the person who's currently wielding the staff, they were a splinter
Well,
group
who's-
of radicals that were considered especially weak.
Who's
Aye.
got the staff now?
Sweet.
I must say this right now. If there's this magic, yeah, if they were radicals, these guys were given suicide bomber masks, basically.
We know.
Certainly.
And you said they had the staff?
Briefly.
Yeah. So
But
here's
you-
what
Why
happened.
would you give up? Why
We
would you gi-
got it back, and then it was supposed to be mailed to my uncle. It was not, in fact, apparently mailed to my uncle.
Wait, hold on. Do you think that they had a copy at that point already?
I doubt.
It's
think they-
possible. We
They stole it
don't
in
know.
transit.
Give me a moment.
No, Belky. I think Salas is asking if the one that we retrieved was fake. Like if it was a copy.
I mean, you guys picked up this one here, right? The one that this guy had?
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys feel weird or funky touching it?
I
'Cause,
felt weird holding
I
it in
didn't get a
mage
hand on it.
Like I kept
Okay.
it like 30 feet away from me, and I could still feel the evil.
Well,
no, I meant from back when we were fighting the
Yes.
cultists.
No. Yes.
yeah.
Even when that's how I
So-
got away from them was with a combination of levitation and mage hand. Even with it 30 feet away from me and just touching it with an ethereal hand, I could feel the immense evil of it.
And then
Huh.
I confirmed that this one did not have that, so
Yeah. So the one that we touched before, the one that I think that one was the real staff,
it's the
because
genuine, yeah.
yeah,
All
'cause
right. Well,
that
Or
felt
the
like
better-
family.
Or it was a better forgery than this one, given that this one was given to a bunch of weaklings.
I'm pretty sure that was the real article.
You
You
know,
were
it
about to
doesn't-
say you were about to say something, Anki.
it doesn't make sense. Why would you give the real deal to a bunch of suicidal nut jobs when
They stole it.
They were trying to summon something. At least it's what it seemed like they were doing with it.
Could also be that it getting captured again was some part of the plan.
Possible.
Heck if I know.
let me. I need to do something here. And he kind of tilts his head out the window and he screams, "Hey, Loss! Come back in here for a moment." Diane will come back.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? The younglings here were telling me about all the incident going on and the staff and whatnot. When you sent that staff back, how did you send it back? That's confidential information that only us of the Order should know. I
Yeah,
don't
well,
give-
it
I
didn't
don't
make
give-
it to where it was meant to be,
I
so
don't
you
give a
might as well tell him.
Yeah, cool, great. Yeah, what she said. Tell me right now, how did you send it? Direct transit line specifically designed through a suboptimal, through a subplane of existence found on the ethereal plane. Ethereal travel. That makes sense. You wouldn't be able to track it via normal means. Divination magic would fail.
Can I? Hold up.
Aye.
CG
Yes.
has hold on. CG has an above game thought,
Yes.
above game
Yes.
realization. Can I insight something specific? A very like in our research talking about creatures. There's one in particular I'm thinking of.
Yes.
Does Celis know anything about nightmares?
I'd say roll either a religion, arcana, or history, and I'd say I'd give you advantage for this one. Keep one of your pick.
25.
A nightmare. It's possible, but a nightmare just goes directly to the ethereal plane.
Yeah,
This
that's what you just said.
Diana's saying they sent it through a sub-dimension of the ethereal plane. That's a very specific part. Think of the ethereal plane of existence as one gigantic sea, and the subplane would be underneath the ocean waters as kind of like a underwater river.
Even so, like, well, I'll let you continue if you were going somewhere, but that was my above game thought. Go ahead, continue.
No, you're fine. Actually, I like where you're going. You're putting your head close.
My-
Plane of existence within the ethereal.
My question: who was in charge of sending it?
That was me.
All right, then I have another question. How long did Morg have it in his possession before he gave it to you?
Why
Immediate.
Mark?
Morg is a
Daedalus, are you suggesting that Morg is a traitor?
he is either an incredibly inept drunk who has led to this cult proliferating our school, or he is actively undermining it. He is a common denominator.
makes-
And
I'm going to ask you, as both your teacher and a friend, do not put that thought into existence.
I have to, because I have to protect all of my friends.
Okay,
I
hold on.
understand.
Hold on. Specs, why do you think Professor Morg would do something like that? He's a teacher.
Daedalus is going to do something that is very out of character. He's going to hold up a finger under your face when you start to say specs. Don't call me that.
Why?
Sweet calls me that.
What? That's what I've called you since I fucking met you.
I know. He poisoned it,
Can-
like he poisons everything. And
Ugh.
again, in every instance, especially the one that was directly involved with Sweets, Morg was my point of contact. There have been failings everywhere. He is the common denominator. So yes, I don't trust him until I'm given actual evidence.
Can we? So Salas is going to look to Diana and Anky. Would you mind giving us a minute for something real quick? I understand this is a very important conversation, but I feel like there's something that needs to be said amongst our group.
Aye. By all means, take your time. He kind of looks at Diane. Les, you mind if I, by all means, partake of another drink? She kind of scowls.
So
I need to talk something. And she leaves the house yet again.
Fair enough.
so
I'm just
Sal-
gonna let you have your talks as he goes into this room.
thank you. And South is going to grab everyone into the room. I think I have something I'd like to propose for us, and it's going to be a little bit out there, probably, and y'all might fight me on it, but I feel like, given everything that's happened, this might be a good idea for all of us.
Yeah.
I would like all of us to see someone about our own mental health and well-being.
We'll go to therapy.
Yeah, I think I'd like all of us to do that. A lot of stuff has happened here that we were not prepared for, that we were not expecting. Stuff that has affected us dramatically and in ways I don't think we're prepared for. Stuff that we're still going to face. He's going to look to Daedalus, especially regarding that last comment about poisoning the name. Stuff that's going to affect us going forward. I don't think it'd be wise to have this sort of thing lingering, you know?
So, in other words, you want to come with me to my group?
What?
Is that what they do?
I mean, after the Bagman situation, the professors sent me off to a group therapy session to deal with
What?
like post trauma and everything. You don't remember that?
No, I'm forgetting out of character. I didn't
They gave him a
remember now.
card.
One of the professors gave him a card, and I'm guessing that sometime after, given there now and then, he went, given everything's going on.
I think something like that, or something along those lines. I think that'd be a good idea.
I just want to talk to my dad.
Belky,
Yeah?
I respect that, but I'd like you to respect what I'm saying here. I don't think it'd be a good idea for one of us to be excluded from this. We're affected as a group, we should go as a group.
I don't do feelings. I really don't. I didn't even want to tell you about my dad.
Belky.
Mm.
And he kind of looks on over to Daedalus.
I defer to your
and
judgment.
back to you.
I defer to your judgment, but I think there's a more pressing issue.
I think this is something that we can handle in tandem.
No.
We are still.
Again, I agree with what you're saying. I'm fine with going to therapy. I'm just talking about immediate future. At this point, I don't trust At this point, I don't trust the faculty. I want to take Anky to the safe house. It's one of the places that the faculty doesn't know about and the cult doesn't know about.
Anky might have his own devices, but I think that's not a terrible idea. So long as it's not on campus.
The factory is considered off campus.
Did you forget that he's, like, a lord in hell?
He's a lord, but he's a lord that just got put into a bottle about 45 minutes ago.
True. Guess what he's not going to have happen to him again?
Belky, if I may be frank, I do not give a shit about what he wants.
Listen,
And
we can, you can go ahead, Ivatis.
no, she was just gonna pretty much add on and say, and that, Lucy, is probably why we need to see someone.
I agree. Yeah. Tell you what, Belky, you don't like sharing your feelings? That's fine. You just come along and be supportive of everyone else. How's that sound?
I don't think you understand. I can't talk about the stuff, and she gestures while she's talking. I can't talk about the stuff that we just covered in here with normal people, because when you say, hi, my dad is an archdevil, people look at you like you're about to summon Asmodeus right there on the spot.
Who says anything about talking about that? Think of
It's
all the
kind
things
of connected. You all forced my hand when I really didn't want to.
Listen, I'm not I'm not telling you to reveal more about that. What I'm saying is, everything that has happened since we got here, we can leave out the conspiracy part, but we are still involved in multiple attacks. We were still involved in multiple incidents that did not have to do with this. We don't have to talk about that specifically, but we were involved in a lot of life and death stuff beyond this. Can focus on that. That's all I plan on sharing. Stuff
Fair
with
enough.
the Hop and Goblin, everything that happened with. If you really want an excuse, to go to this to talk about this thing and leave this other part of yourself out of it, you were turned to glass. That's pretty traumatic.
Yeah, but I'm fine.
Yeah, but this whole thing doesn't matter. Like, if you're fine, cool, sure. Then you can come along and be supportive. And when asked you about it, you say that you were turned to glass and your friends convinced you to come along with. You can sit in the corner and not share your feelings or anything else. But I'd still like for all of us to go.
Why do you want me to sit there and be uncomfortable?
Because it's important that we all go as a group.
The sound of flushing occurs, and Anky kind of comes out from the bathroom. He goes, I didn't mean to overhear your conversation, so I'm just gonna go back to the room, but Lass, go get some. Just go. Okay? Excuse
Alright.
me, big man. Nice nipples.
What?
Actually,
kind of scoots by Goldblum.
the second he says that, this is probably the first time you see Daedalus not be robotic. Oh no, they came undone. And he just gets out bandages and he's just trying to wrap them around Goldblum again.
Oh, as you're dressing up Goldblum, Sal's gonna like, oh, I should probably change out of my formal wear. He's gonna give a venomous look to Endair.
Say it.
Do I got a booty? I do.
What?
And he changes his
We
outfit.
do.
Out of his formal wear. He changes out of his studded leather armor back to its more traditional self.
I have questions.
There is like a smirk on Iamphas's face, just
Here's gonna raise another question for you there, Belky. Check his left ass cheek.
What?
Oh, what? Just give us your...
I immediately look.
What's on the left ass cheek? Is there
A
Sal's?
big pink heart with a paw print inside of it.
Oh. That's cute. But hey,
Hey, you know
like,
that meme? You know that meme floating around about characters eating a lemon and what happens to them?
Yeah.
mhm.
Yep.
Yep.
It's around this time Diane comes back in and goes,
Oh, I had one last thing to say.
oh, go ahead, go ahead.
Listen, before we do any of that, I really need to have a sit down with my dad.
See if you can. We need to do stuff with Anky, Diana, everything, all the fallout. Just saying. Sooner would be better. It doesn't have to be immediate.
I have a means of getting in touch with him. I just need to take a long fucking nap.
I think that's fair.
I'm sure he's got someone on his roster of patronees, I don't know, patronizers that can teleport his ass there.
Eventually, Diane does enter the building and she goes, this entire facility is going to be heavily looked after. For right now, you all will be heading back to campus. There will be no off-campus trips for anyone. We want to keep this entire facility locked down. We want to keep everything. We've already made contact with the security, and we'll be sending a few people. And eventually Naylock kind of comes in. And I also have something that might aid. And eventually, you watch as one of the orbs comes over to all of you. And it pops open. And there is, inside, this little vial. Take it, just in case.
Who's he
What is-
handing it to?
Whoever takes it.
Oh,
If no one else will take it, Salas will step up.
The vial again?
The vial has this white liquid, like milk almost.
Mhm.
What is it?
A backup in case our assailant returns. And use
What
it
is-
on any wounds that is occurred by the blade that I showed you. It will not guarantee you being 100% out of the clear, but it will at least keep you alive.
okay.
Okay,
The assailant did not come with a red wizard blade. I would not be surprised if the next attempt he does.
Alright, Salas, if no one else minds, will take it, pocket it. What can I put it under as?
Anky comes back with a suitcase.
Hello?
Hi. So we leaving?
Yeah.
Before you
That's
do,
the
Anky,
plan.
I got one question for you.
What's that, lad?
Soulfire. How do we stop it? How do we protect ourselves from it?
It's a tough one. But to answer your question, you're gonna need a bit of liquid from the river Lethe.
Does that put it out?
It's the only thing that can. Makes fire forget its fire.
Do you have any?
Oh.
On me? No, why would I carry that shit on me?
I mean, do you have some in your possession, not in your fucking pocket?
Aye, if I make a trip downstairs or send someone for it.
That,
Okay.
if
Considering we saved your ass, is there any chance that you could get us some?
Aye, I could do that.
Then you can
Oh,
work.
you're wonderful. Thank you.
Then you can work on that in the safe house.
Oh, you got a safe house. Oh, even better. I thought I was just gonna take these clothes and just end up in like a dormitory. Oh. And he
No.
kind of goes over.
But you will be sleeping on the floor. There's only 5 beds.
Aye, I'll build myself a bed.
I imagine
Honestly-
he just takes a pile, hits it with a wrench a couple times, and all of a sudden a bed appears.
Him and
Aye.
the Phoenix are bunkmates.
Alright. And he looks to you, and looks to Naylock. Alright, you mechanical makeshift monstrosity of gods. Are you taxiing us, or am we walking?
No.
And Naylock glares at him.
No. Data was literally just say, no. The faculty and security are compromised. They aren't following us.
You're gonna make us all walk.
I was actually gonna like go up to Daedalus and again like hands on shoulders. Lucy, I know a lot has happened, but we can't put that onto everyone else right now. And she's not looking at him angry. She's like purposefully using a soft voice. She's trying to like bring him down slightly emotionally.
He'll. This is the first time you'll see his like face soften. Diane can follow. She can know. And he says, pointedly looking at Naylock.
Naylock will acknowledge as he looks to Diane. She just goes, "Go. You need to talk with him as well. Make sure everything's all right." "I will. I will ensure." He walks outside.
I hope he takes a
Little
stooge.
Yes, please take the fucking prisoner.
Yeah, we don't want...
Punching bag.
Diane's the one grabbing this dude and tossing him outside as he goes, "Woo!" "Oh,
Okay.
and take the trash with you." "Of course, dear." Immediately, one of the balls kind of grips this guy and lifts him up. And eventually, you watch as these two, in a flash of green light, disappear.
Poof.
Shall we?
Yes, I think so.
You all will embark. I will move your tokens off the map.
Ah, son of a whore! I need new clothes now. Shit!
Yeah. You all walk everything as the events. About you disperse, leaving this area. 20 minutes go by. And eventually the shadows begin to stretch out, reform. And if you look towards the bottom of the map,
Oh no.
There we go. Uh-huh.
two forms appear from the shadows.
Oh, you little fucker.
You really did. You really. Allow me to. Aye. You really didn't fucking tell me they could hit that hard. They got better. Your information's out of fucking date, you son of a bitch. Especially for my fucking tastes. It doesn't matter. We'll find out where they're holding him. We'll find out enough. I hope so. Because you know you're already on thin ice with his plan. Are you sure you think you can handle it, sweet? Because you know, mate, you fail him one more time. Death will be what you really will wish for. I will not fail the Vizier. Not again. Hope so, mate. Especially considering the fact that already we're moving into the next stage. Good hunting there. He taps Sweet on the shoulder. I'll be rooting for you. But, if you die, well, looks like there's gonna be a new favorite. Ta-ta. And with that, you see the mysterious assassin disappear, leaving only Sweet, looking bitterly at all the carnage. This new age will be ushered in by blood, by my great work. I will not fail him. And eventually you see him pull out a stone. He speaks. Vizier. We don't know where they're moving. We don't know where the safe house is, but we will try our best. You guys don't hear what's being said through this stone. But eventually Sweet growls and goes, I understand, my lord. I understand. I'll assemble a team. We'll go after that one first. And then we'll go after the rest of them. And we cut the scene there as we end the session.
Woo!
With a nice thunderclap at just the right time.
That said, two things. One, I have to use the bathroom, and Frost, you need to go the fuck to bed, so start chilling yourself.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody! Find me here, Twitch, Twitter, JFrost747. Sundays and every other Tuesday, twitch.tv/fartingtart, War of the Chefs, Sun, Rascals and Ravnica. Shit's going on. Find me here every other Saturday, tormenting these people. Bringing in a Machiavellian plan that's been fucking months in the making. Other than that, find me some other places. I don't know. You might even find me on Google search. But that's it. Honey, you.
Yes. I am just a figment of your imagination. I do not exist. Do not perceive me. I only sometimes appear as a disembodied voice here every other Saturday, as well as in the background of my husband's streams when he feels like streaming. That is it. That is all. Zygo.
Hi, when I'm not here every other Saturday with these guys trying to graduate and at this point really just live, you can find me on Mondays, Twitch, Instagram, Zyme site doing Wizard Sibs play, but now Wizard Sibs and co-play with CG and Vaughn in character for Resident Evil 5. I have no idea how far along we are in that game, but enjoying it nevertheless. Tuesdays doing Final Fantasy X, and Fridays doing fighting games and beat 'em ups. We'll see which fighting game I play next week. That is me. Wiley, your turn.
Hello. When I'm not getting stabbed in the nipples through my clothes of mending, you can find me playing randomizers on Mondays. Wiley is Willy on Twitch. I'm on Twitter, xWileyWilly, and YouTube, Ko-Fi, Blue Sky, at Wiley Willy without the X. You can find me otherwise at Ravnica every other Tuesdays when we're not on break, and playing co-op Zelda with Helix on Sundays, but not this Sunday because GDQ and other things. But that's enough about me. Bob, where can we find you? What are you up to in your many things?
Greetings and salutations, friends. I'm Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, so on and so forth at Shadow Dancer Bob. We got Maelstrom on Sundays. On Saturdays, we got Roll With Me on Sundays. We've got Kingdom Hearts. We've got Helldiving. We've got Pacific Drive. Who knows what else we might have? But do you know what we don't have and where you can't find? CG, go.
What? But I show up sometimes.
You did for Kingdom Hearts, and it was fun.
Yes, it was. It was very
Fuck
fun.
Atlantica.
Yes, fuck Atlantica. Hello, I'm the CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me at various Good Beans channels, such as, well, basically everything J Frost said. I literally can't separate myself from the guy, apparently. But he is Good Bean, doing games with other Good Beans, so be sure to follow twitch.tv/fartingtart for more D&D chicanery. And that's it for me. I believe that leaves us with one Vonnegut.
Okay, so everyone's has gone?
I believe so.
Okay. Hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Blue Sky at BurnoutVaughn. And, yeah, it's going to be a busy week. We have Wizard Sibs & Co. Monday. We have something that will be filmed and put on YouTube on Tuesday. We have No Love War Extra on Saturday, and then Those Who Wander on Sunday. But it's time for us to all start turning in for the night. So, a good friend of the channel and everyone involved, it just went live. So we're going to go raid 1 Punkle.
Yes.
Uncle Bean.
So, what should our message... Actually, no, I actually know what our raid message should be. We need therapy.
Yeah. We need therapy.
All right, thank you all for
You're
coming
not
out.
wrong.
Yeah, no, truly sitting here as the traumatized guy. Yes. But thank you all for coming out. We will see you again in 2 weeks' time. We love you. Bye-bye.
Why?
Bye.
Bye.